last we left off, you arrived to the Howling Boughs, where the commission was said to have taken up shop for the time being. An excavation project of some sort, which Zero has occasionally scryed on, and found the image of a large, almost somewhat crystalline dragon embedded in the ice, and a almost like shattered image of a vague humanoid. Just a general humanoid blob also embedded in the ice. And there you met with Raxney Lucette, the pseudonym R you've occasionally had some brief interactions with, and also met Luca again for the second time ever. Yet still stuck in your mind for many years of campaign. They're more of the excavation process, and the general operation was revealed to you, and their findings. The pieces of dragon that works unexposed from all the digging, and by the hordes and legions of undead, very grave robbed by the members of this commission. The corruption within the dragon is different in a way, and after your own experimentation with it, trying to carve off more pieces of it, you notice that even your magic is not safe from the corrupting effects of this dragon, which you reveal to Rax Nilset and the rest of the commission that a god, a whole old god, sacrificed itself to more or less attempt to kill or at least seal away this dragon specifically, perhaps, in turn freezing the entire landmass up north forever. Upon the realization that this corruption goes far deeper than just a physical, almost disease-like level, Ara stops the excavation, ordering Luca, who seems to be in charge of more of the undead there than you think, you halt the excavation process until they can figure out what to do. It was decided, more or less, that Raxney, who apparently is well versed in disease and such, will attempt to create a countermeasure to this anti-magic property of this corruption. From there, you went back to Teague to sort of touch base with the corners and also bring back Mondo. You somewhat requested to, or this Chris coerced into helping to figure out the Dawnflare's mechanisms. And he does so, in a way, revealing an entire component of the terrain that you weren't really aware of. Technical savvy. He reveals that there is a orb-like slot that can be put into the Dawnflare. Almost the exact diameter of the orb of Seer of Annihilation. And reading through the book, the almost somewhat blueprints of the Dawnflare, the sphere is meant to create semi-permanent rails embedded into the ice using the sort of matter-eating properties of it to allow the Dawnflare to sort of kind of go anywhere it wants until at least a more permanent infrastructure can be laid in its wake. And from there, with some romantic tension with Zero and Claudine ensuing, you decide to follow the next thread on the list. Constant seeking sphere that was forged by Osmond for you. Even pointing south, you teleport to Gulmet Harbor, get mildly chewed out by the mayor there, and note that the orb is pointing east-southeast or so, potentially towards a country that may not want you there. Could be further even. Who knows? Set off, but across Gomad Bay and some parts of Despiracy towards the direction that white blob of somewhat mathematical certainty of where this constant will next appear. Yeah, by the time you set out, it is... at this time of year, the sun has more or less set. If not, it already has. You can see just the faint peaks of purple and blue, especially from where you are as you lift up from the sky, just on the horizon. A couple minutes, that'll be gone, and it'll just be the purple-black of the rest of the night. It is a cloudless day, especially near the coast. So the sights and views of the ocean, the bog and hills and plains of the landmass you're leaving behind and heading east are totally clear to you, as is the waning moon, which has a slight black crescent taken out of it, beginning to just take its like half-year long cycle of about a hide from view again during its new moon phase. But for now, the night is yours. Any actions, any preparatory things, any discussions?
Did we go over if the Sphere of Annihilation is a magical item or a magical entity?
Given the Arcana checks you've made before, and just touching base with Pratchell, who has claimed the orb for himself, yet he has not actually taken the orb yet, maybe because it's not how yet. It seems that what scarce actual true knowledge of the Sphere of Annihilation is beyond its effects. It at very least is a object of a kind that seems to just swallow matter and most things whole. Where it goes, whether it's just destroyed or transported somewhere else, no one knows.
I see.
Do you know who we should go and get involved in this? I feel like might have some kind of experience and insight with this. Maybe is what's his name? Gernig Gratz?
Oh, Gonig.
Gonig, not Gonig. Yeah, Gonig. Not with the orb and finding the thing. I'm talking about helping R and the commission. Like I'm wondering if he has any kind of insight to provide, because he's like, I mean, he's just one of the few people we know that's already working with like magic that is not super duper common or stuff that has been like experimental only, and he's still experimenting with it. So I'm just wondering,
Like anti-magic?
yeah, I'm wondering if he might have any like solid input or maybe a new perspective to provide. I'm willing to kidnap him. I'm willing to take him I'm willing to take him against his will.
That's a fun idea. We'd have to run that by the commission, though.
That's true. Who's he involved with other than, I mean, I know he's in the past worked with the, what are they called again? The Academy?
The Gathering Guild?
Yeah, Gathering Guild.
Well, it seems that unless we don't know all that much about it, his escapades with the jamming jam went largely unnoticed by the guild. He was more of a client than he was working for them, really.
Yeah, and he's not like
But
a
who knows?
student or
His
anything.
research could be used for Sylnia as a whole.
Simon, how easy would it be for me to teleport to his place? Because I remember last time we saw him in Sylnia, I had Azek follow him back to his house.
Oh, did you? Okay, well, you don't have anything from his thing, so it would just be like a teleport roll.
I technically do.
Do you?
I mean, I already took it, but the jamming jam, the little vial it came in. Or are we gonna just go ahead and say that's gone?
I'd say that's gone at this point because it was even.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a list for that. Like you've seen it once probably, so it'd probably be under that. Under that role. Yeah. Viewed once, maybe seen casually. Probably viewed once, honestly.
How many spell slots I got available? Would y'all be interested in at least like going to Gonig and like having a conversation about it and bringing it up to him?
I feel like he's the type. Well, maybe because this could be part of something adjacent to his research. It just depends on what his loyalty to Silnia is.
Yeah. So I'm thinking if he does agree to even speak to us, what we can do is I can speak to him, or one of us can speak to him, because I know I also have detect thoughts, and the other person can read the mind while we discuss it. Because, yeah, if he has loyalty to Silnia, then it's a no-go. But if he doesn't, I'm interested. Maybe bring it up to who should I bring it up to first? R?
Definitely are.
Okay.
You're adding a Silnian to his ranks, so that's not to be taken lightly.
Okay. Should I wait till we see them again in person, or should I just get the ball rolling now?
Well, if you have the resources, then you could start it now. But, I mean, I guess having a day's worth of warning while we're on the go is probably for the best.
When's the last time we had a long rest?
We haven't had one. Our spells are still exhausted.
Okay, I only have one thing of sending left right now.
I can send to somebody. So one of us takes R, the other takes Gonig.
Okay, I can
we
send to
flipping for it?
Gonig. Oh,
Yeah?
okay,
Alright.
yeah.
Alright, if you want to take Gonig, I'll take R.
Okay, I'll take Gonig. I would just tell him that we have somebody we know that has somewhat of an experience and expertise with anti-magic, and he has been working like with experimental stuff. Obviously, you have a little character limit, but just ask permission if we may test the waters with him.
Yeah, in that case, I will send to R, and I will say, we know a guy who has experience with anti-magic. He's Silnian, but we don't know his loyalty, if he has any. Interested in his services? Send.
Okay. It really hasn't been too long since you last seen R, less than a day even. Still seems awake at this point. Yep, pretty immediately. Test his loyalty. Mention nothing of the excavation or my name, especially my name. From there we will see.
I'll relay that back to Zero.
What does that mean? Especially his name? Why?
Well,
I mean,
if I
again,
still had
unless
legend
I'm-
lore, then I'd fucking use that, but I don't.
I was about to say, did I miss a part of the lore dump at some point? I wouldn't be surprised if he has history in Silnia, but
No, absolutely. He almost certainly does.
okay.
We just don't know what, and we can't find out.
If you relay
Interesting.
that to Zero, do I also hear that?
Well, of course.
No, he said it to Riley, so yeah, go ahead. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant R. Yeah,
if,
never mind. Go
if
ahead.
we're gonna test his loyalty, then we gotta get him to play a prank on Jarnhat.
That's not.
That's something you would do, not him. We need to make
Chris.
sure that this, if we're going to go through with this, that it needs to actually work.
It sounds like a Chris's board activity, Chris.
We need to test your loyalty to this terrorist. I'll need you to prank Obama real quick.
Chris, you do realize that with your teleportation, you can go do whatever you want, right? You just make sure you come back in one piece.
Do we want to contact Mon Moth Icklenumen? Is that his name?
Monthoth.
Monthoth.
Monthoth?
Yeah.
What does
Montha.
he do again?
He's
Tickle
the
me.
poison man. He revived Answin.
He turns poisons into edible food.
I don't know about him because I feel like he might see a magical plague and get a little too excited. I'm going to cast Sending. My last 3rd level spell slot. I'm going to cast Sending to Gonig, and I'm going to say, we might need your expertise in something involving anti-magic. When can we meet with you somewhere private? Send.
You hear back almost frantically. Just a minute. I mean, well, he's already hit like the 12 words at this point from that.
Stop.
I mean, you could, now might be good. Bring toilet paper.
Oh. Do I have any scry available? Let me see. Have I scried anyone today? Wait, what were the rules that I can either use Eye of Truth or Scrying Eye?
It's technically, in a way, both. Using the scrying eye consumes your if you want to get technical mechanical of it, you use Eye of Truth first, and then as like an action while Eye of Truth's activated, you can expend it pretty much to cast the scry spell, and you have all the benefits of Eye of Truth while you're scrying. Like any illusions, any like magical whatever the fucks, any like anything that like True Sight can pick up, you will be able to pick up through the scry, and you have perfect clarity and everything, including like advantage on perception and everything like that. But yeah, if you haven't used Eye of Truth yet today, then you just do that now.
Yeah, it's saying my sheet says I expended it. I just don't remember what I used it on.
Mm-hmm.
You guys remember what I used it on? Wait, is this all on the same day of finding out that Claudine has a
Oh, maybe that's what you were using it for.
That's the last thing I can think of is that I used it to see the god.
No, you were using it to see if Claudine was fucking having a nervous breakdown over fucking romance.
That's what you used it for.
Was I?
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that.
That's stupid. Has it
Well,
been, has it been 10 minutes?
Yes. At this point, yes.
Well, I don't know where Gonig is. Riley, do you want to send to Gonig again and ask him where the fuck he is?
What time?
Or do we just want to take a risk that he's at his house? He's probably at his house.
Oh,
I guess he's awake. Yeah.
if he's not at his house, he's probably at the academy.
What time is it right now?
Like 6 p.m.
I need a long rest, bro. All my shit's expended. Because I don't even have teleportation right now. I'm not ascending out of teleportation.
I could do with a rest,
Okay. See what it
and
is.
we might be able to catch him after that through Dream.
That's true.
Here, I'll send to him and I'll say,
Where are you right now?
no. I'm just gonna say, no rush. Won't be pursuing anything until tomorrow. Good luck with your current predicament. Send.
Okay, you get back immediately. They ran out. I'm sorry. Just it'll be. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I'll be fine. Yeah. All right. See you then.
This poor man. He's gonna have to start like carrying pocket toilet paper from now on.
Can
It's like Yakuza, where it's like you just have pocket tissues and you have no idea why.
Can Chris conjure up toilet paper?
Yeah, probably. If it fits within like a 5-foot cube or whatever, yeah. Or it's like a 1-foot cube.
What, Chris? Are you ready to go now?
A 5-foot roll of toilet paper.
That's a lot of toilet paper. That's like industrial amounts of toilet paper.
That's a good use of it, though. Just fucking spam it and just get forever toilet paper.
Toilet paper someone's house.
You could. It'll be temporary, but yeah, technically.
It's only 6 o'clock. Do we want to do this now, or do we want to wait till tomorrow? Because I have to get 8 hours, and I don't feel like going to bed right now. Chris, you'll do the teleportation there and back?
I can't. I need a rest. Come
you
back.
need rest. Okay.
Oh, don't worry. I'll handle it.
You'll handle it.
I'm completely fucking with you. I don't know how to teleport that far.
Okay, cool. Excellent. Okay, then do you guys want to get a long rest?
Yeah.
And at like 10 o'clock tonight, we can go check on Gonic, and hopefully he'll have figured out his own problem by then, because I don't want to see him like that.
In that case, Riley will retire to his room, and he'll sit crisscross next to his fish. And well, first he'll check if his fish is dying. Is his fish dying?
You've been feeding them every so often, right?
Yep.
Like oxygenating them and everything.
I don't know what that second word means.
Oxygenating.
Oh, I still don't know what that means. Is that like an aquaponics thing?
No, it's just like, you ever
Where
seen
you,
like a fish
put
tank?
oxygen in the water?
Yeah, pretty much. You ever seen like a fish tank? You see they have like a water flow like hitting the water from the top.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What I don't know if Merrick would probably know. Maybe we built it into the original design.
Yeah, it'd be weird, but like, you know what? Make a religion check.
Sure. Oh, right. I have a god who can just do that for me.
Yeah.
Boink. Yeah,
Oh,
that did not
yep.
happen.
Look. Gwina is a, old god of the sea, of storms. Gwina is not the old god of PetSmart, all right?
Right.
They're alive, but they may be a bit lethargic.
Guina is a pet.
Were these... I can't remember. Were these freshwater or saltwater fish?
I believe they were freshwater, because you probably caught them from a river when you were in like the middle of like the Silverwood or something when you made it.
Ooh, that's problematic, actually. Have we already lifted off?
Yeah, at this point.
Shit. Okay, I'm just gonna drop like a cut up fish into the tank and see if it like keeps them alive a bit longer.
Yeah, and like you kind of little flakes of fish sort of just floating in the water. Like some of them like stay on the top, and they kind of come up and skims them off the top and then go back. There's a good amount of them in there. Not all of them have made it. There's a couple that are kind of just floating, like one or two, but fish die all the time. But the vast majority of them seem alive at the very least.
So wait, there are dead fish in my tank?
Some. And
All
some
right,
of them some of them had nibbles taken out of them.
Oh, how... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna throw those out the window then. Return them to the ocean.
Yeah, you eat them at the ocean. As
like,
you do.
like Eugene.
Yeah, as you do.
Like you
And then a sign spawns in the middle of the air and fucking crushes them into pieces.
Really hard cloud just fucking just evaporates, just atomizes these fish. Reduced to their base molecules.
Please don't tell me you're gonna fuck with me and do that.
No, they sail harmlessly into the Gomit Bay.
Alright.
I shoot them with an arrow.
You can make an attack roll if you want to.
I find the most living, lively one, and I shoot him in a place it'll take a slow amount of time to die.
They're dead already.
I thought you said some of them were alive.
I'm keeping the ones who are alive in the tank.
Oh, I see.
I'll send them to the abyssal plane.
Just disrespecting the dead bodies at that point.
Chris just conjures a light pole.
Y'all really can't let me have anything, can you?
Some Metal Gear ass solid flashbacks as you're throwing these fish out the window. But yeah, they'll sail harmlessly down, like hundreds of feet, hitting the water at terminal velocity. So in a way, the water is the
At which
pole.
point they will, yeah. At which point, then they will splatter into a billion pieces.
Potentially.
But you know what? It's fine because now they're food for the rest of the fish.
Yeah, Eugene was still. Don't worry about it. For birds, for the river.
Yeah, but he didn't deserve that.
And what a good episode.
The train fiasco is definitely still like
Highlight.
one of the best ones. Yeah.
Yeah. Fun memories. Yeah.
For the players, maybe not so much for the characters.
That's true. Got attacked by a
The,
white dragon.
the players are vastly entertained, and the characters are just traumatized.
Yeah,
I had to fight a dragon. The train almost fucking derailed. I lost my crab friend. Nothing good came of that experience.
Go for just haunting memories. Whatever the muskrat.
Yeah, the fucking
the-
muskrat.
Anyway, yeah. Fish return to the water. Reduced.
Yata.
Yeah. Return to monkey. Okay, so but the elves are sleeping for 4 hours.
Yeah,
All right.
Yep.
because elves sleep.
Yep. They do now. All elves out of nowhere. Just got sleepy tired.
Snore, me.
On shoe. Yeah, in those 4 hours. Zero. Do you want to do anything?
I will have. Are the Atneys up at the teleportation thing right now or no?
Not currently, no.
Okay, I'll have Azek chill up there so he can watch it and just make sure nobody just shows up out of nowhere.
Yeah, Isaac's in there, and Jane's also up there. Ever since the security breach, Jane has kind of been posted up at the top of the stairs at the teleportation room, just in case.
We forgot to take her with us into the lair.
Yeah, she's still on the dragon. She's still there.
Oh,
He's like, we're ready to go home now. It's like, you want to go to a desert?
oh no.
We
This is-
forgot. It's
yeah.
fine. We have teleportation. we
It's-
have teleportation. We can fix this.
I mean, this is still a learning experience. She said, whenever you guys are ready. Like, she's not like going like, I want to go home now. Disney World now. She just, I'm,
Disney
yeah,
World.
just, take your
I
time.
want to go to California.
Yeah, just do stuff on your own pace, and she'll be fine.
Disney World.
Disney World, yeah. She just said, if I went home right now, I'd be fine. I'd be ready. But this is still a learning
Any
experience.
point of the day. If
Yeah.
I went home right now, I'd be okay.
Yeah, just- social meter hit 0. Ready home now.
I've seen enough. I'm at my limit, but you know what? Limits were meant to be broken.
Yeah, I mean, y'all about to fucking breach a place that has no one knows anything about except maybe Gary, and even then it's like scarce few because he's a village man.
Is there anything I want to do? Not particularly, but maybe I'll just kind of hang out near the windows and just kind of watch the ground below us, and or I guess we'll probably just see clouds from up here. But I don't know. I'll just look out the window for a bit.
Yeah, fairly cloudless day today, so it's just water. Just make a perception check.
Hee hee, I'm good at those.
Yeah, you are. Waiting for fate to take the reins here. That's not bad.
Hey!
That's 13 better than you usually roll. Yeah, looking out, it's a nice day, weirdly. Like, despite all of the revelations of the last few hours, even the exact danger and potential apocalyptic state of whatever is frozen up in the ice up north. How do you feel? How does Zero feel looking up at the moon? Because it is a cloudless night and it is a clear shot upwards.
I feel like Zero is the type of person who used to like looking at the moon. If everyone sees the moon, they're like, the moon. But now, it probably makes them feel uneasy.
Yeah, remembering the dragon locked up north, encased in ice. As you're looking up at the moon, that feeling of unease never goes away for as long as you're looking up at there. As going to recalling these threats you're facing. And you recall that there is potentially even greater danger locked up somewhere up there too. This island apparently being the key to it. Or potentially its lock, or something. Whatever it is, the answer lies within this island, this traveling land. And we're now headed to the key to finding it. So, one way or another, you're going to have your answers. Until then, looking out the window, the big window out front, Polaris' neck sort of craning up and down as he's flapping. You can see that on his scales, on his neck and his face, you probably can't feel it, but it is getting some wear and tear from being just general environmental wear of being teleported from sand to forest, all the twigs from snow, which he's used to technically in his old body. A little dirty, but undead. Oh, he can't really care.
Can they use restoration on that?
It's just, I mean, you can use some soap and sponge. And some elbow grease.
It's not like dead skin flapping everywhere?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, like looking, not many people have experience with dragons. Looking at him just generally as a whole dragon, from afar he wouldn't look that different. Up close, like the eyes are more milky than they usually are. Like you can't really tell if he's paler than normal because he's white. But there are some signs that he is notably undead. Like the wounds that you caused him, or Britave is the corpse that he's now inhabiting, haven't like fully healed. They've patched themselves up, especially the big ones. I think like, you know, like the jaw stitched itself back together when Chris shattered his skull with the steel wind strike. But like, there's some elements of battle damage that probably will never go away because it is a corpse technically. That this is just now just a vehicle for whatever the spirit was in the house in the head, and now it's a vehicle for you guys, a literal vehicle. Then as you're looking out, you can see the moon, despite the uneasy feeling it gives you, this weird juxtaposition of the almost serenity that it emits, the calm, pale light just bouncing off the reflective waves below you, creating like this almost shimmering effect. But don't seem to think of note otherwise. It's going to be a couple few days. I forgot how many days actually. Let me double check again. Before y'all get to direction. Where the fuck? How fast does this thing go? I know he travels slower. Okay, yeah. Roughly 2 days, 2 or 3 days. But for the next couple of hours, you guys are, at least by the time that the boys wake up, y'all slap dab at the middle of the sea. Don't see any vessels. Looking at your, like, I guess the port window, this southward window that's pointing out, you can see that the waves get more choppy. You can see the reflections from the moon getting there. You've heard this from Riley a bit, just how violent the spirit sea can be. The reason why a bunch of people wash up on Gomit Bay is the weather there. Just how crazy big the waves can get, how bad the storms can be. Not all the time, but enough for it to be a problem to the point where there's now just a civilization that Riley spent a good amount of time in, of just kind of like just washed up sailors that either stay there or otherwise. But you don't see landfall otherwise. Yep, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I'll be right back, like 2 seconds.
Okay. But by that time happens, the boys, the elves, obviously the elf boys, the e-boys.
Never call Riley an e-boy again.
Who's the most handsome in the group?
Isn't it Zero? Zero has the most Riz. Actually, no, that's a lie. Zero has had the most successful Riz. Chris has the most riz.
Weirdly. I even know what his... I don't think Chris is even like that high, that has that high of a charisma.
No, I'm the most charismatic
No.
here, but I just don't use it.
Yeah, I just don't need to. In character, I don't need to.
No.
Yeah, but you all
Chris has the chaos.
Yeah. Rizzler. God.
Yeah!
Yeah! You failed your constitution scamming there. You're afflicted with skibbity.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I don't know.
I hate Skibbity so much. 50-part series, YouTube shorts. None of it is comprehensible.
Memories of skibbity toilet flood your medulla oblongata.
You are... The determination that you would have been filled with has been flushed.
I like I told Mr. This in the point, but I was like, we are very close with the current vernacular that we have as a society in 2023, very close to formulating a sentence that would kill a 13th century peasant immediately.
Yeah,
Like,
literally
just on the spot.
maximum psychic damage.
Yeah, on the spot, dead, heart stops. But anyway, sorry. Elf boys, you all awake. You don't sleep, you just kind of sit there and rest for a bit. Rest your eyes for a bit, but you all get a long rest. Except for Zero.
It would be like 10 p.m. at this point, right?
Yes, it would be.
It's pretty cool that we can just, stave off a day's worth of battle with a little bit of shut-eye. I think that one series, the vegetable people, with their Kenzai boost or whatever it's called, they'd be very jealous of us.
Vegetable people.
Could I actually cast Dream?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll cast it and see if I can contact Gonigrats.
Sure. Just actually, I'll just hold on.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Hi.
Welcome back.
You missed nothing of note, don't worry. Chris is casting Dream, that's about it. Yeah, at 10 p.m., given that Koenig is a researcher, but like, there's not a significant chance that he's still awake doing science shit. But at 10 p.m., he is asleep, at least today. As your vision leaves you, the black of your shut eyes turn gray, then white, and almost slamming into view is just this somewhat squirrely human man.
In the dream, can I be like a 30-foot giant?
Sure.
Just kind of coming out of the shadows with fog rolling in.
Sure. Just eyes barely visible through the fog, just like enshadowed. The silhouette of a 30-foot giant. Sure, as you see Gonigrats, short auburn hair, like hooked nose, spectacles, almost the exact same. You've seen him since I saw him pretty much. Maybe a little scraggier. But you appear as he sort of opens his eyes. He looks up at this 30-foot Chris, like just fog emanating from a sourceless, just origin. He sort of just looks up in awe and begins slowly backing a few steps, screams, and then starts running the exact opposite direction of you.
I'll say stop.
Yeah, he stops when you say stop. He plants one foot really hard and slowly turns around, sweating visibly.
I'll say, where does your loyalty lie?
Make an intimidation check. I'll give you advantage given the circumstances. Okay. You sort of hear like a stammered response. Sweating still, he swallows hard. Well, I guess currently, I'll do whatever you say.
Your loyalty must lie with the Xodiacs.
Oh, well, make another intimidation check. No advantage this time. I mean, I like them. They help me out. I mean, like, I don't. What?
That's good enough.
Okay.
We want you to come with us to, well, for some help. Where can we find you?
I mean, I guess Silnia, the academy.
Is that where you are right now?
No, I mean, he looks around. I don't really know where I am.
Not in this dream. I mean, like, where are you sleeping?
Oh, no, this is a dream. Okay. Well, hey, well, okay. All this. He visibly relaxes. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess this is. Yeah, I'm safe. Yeah, sure. Just a dream. I'm in a house right now.
Am I able to like show a map of Silnia?
Yeah, you've seen the map of Sylvia. You got a brochure.
Okay, I'll show him a map of Silnia and I'll say, point to where your house is.
As you basically render like a 3D image of this map of Silnia, as he sort of looks surprised for a bit, as he sort of just points out a very small, like not honestly residential area, but like a cluster of like smaller housing right about there. Well, that's where my yeah, that's the house. It's close. It's closer to the academy.
Yeah, that should be fine. When do you go back to the academy? What time?
Well, I go there relatively early in the morning for just some like the base, just alchemical classes, and then it's mostly research time. And from there, I'll have a lunch break, and then do more research, and then then I go home. I tried to go to a restaurant last night, and then it didn't agree with me. I don't like I don't like do it.
Is that why you needed the toilet paper?
Yes. Well, yeah. It was an outhouse, and they ran out, and then there's a lineup outside, and just it was awkward. I didn't.
Are you sure it was the food you ate or eating too much of the jam?
Now that you mention, I don't know if I actually ever conducted a thorough study on that. Maybe you could be right. Even though this is like your spell, you can see like the mathematical equations formulating out of his head, like the Like the classic meme of just like equations everywhere.
Yeah. Well, we'll be in contact with you soon. We would like you to help us with a little project. It's if you don't do it, it's possibly gonna be the end of the world. So have that to consider, and we'll see you soon. And then I end the dream.
Okay. You say all that, and you just hear what, and then the dream just ends. You just smell like snap back to reality.
I'll go up to Riley and I'll say I got a ping on his location.
Where's the boy at?
He's right here, and then I kind of point to it on the map.
Yeah, he points out like a small like cluster of houses near the spectator yard, like sort of the big courtyard of the city, in the same district as the academy.
He goes to the academy early in the morning, so I want to catch him right before then.
If we're already going out there, do we want to kill two birds with one stone and finally figure out what the fuck this trinket does? Not like openly, because we're wanted criminals, and Sylnia very well could have already found out what we did, but we're already going to be in the city.
Yeah, we could.
Sneaky.
We could probably do it. Just be aware of the gray blob people.
Riley, what do you think? Bowen?
Sorry, what? Completely fucking zoned out there.
Oh no, we're just saying that we're gonna go to Sylnia, I guess, to pick up Gonig or speak to him, whatever. Since we're already gonna be at the academy, near the academy, do you want to try to risk figuring out what this trinket does? Because I recall at some point, like way earlier than like this past few months, we had talked about how there's like a device or something in Sylnia, or there might be a device in Sylnia that knows how, or that has the ability to show us what's on this trinket, like the original trinket.
It's like an entire room, though, right?
Yeah,
Sweet.
it won't be easy.
No.
We're
I'm
already...
decent at infiltration, but this is also, we're talking about Dilnia here. They've probably got anti-magic features in their building. And if they do, well, I can't exactly teleport myself out now, can I?
We can talk to Gonig and see what he thinks.
Sure.
Maybe he has a way in.
Do we want to maybe disguise Jane? Take her along with us?
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, that would be for the best, I think, maybe.
It's of the utmost importance, though, that we make sure that she makes it back to the dragon in one piece.
Yeah, you know what? I'll be her bodyguard.
Yeah, because worst case scenarios, if we all got captured and they got Jane, that would be the end of the
That
world.
would be the end of it, yeah, pretty much. Jane, you want to risk that? Can see the city.
Maybe just wait and check for this one, actually.
Sure. Not rolling too hot tonight.
Yeah. I mean, better to get it out now before you headbutt Narset in the face. Sort of just goes, as I recall, Mr. Lucette asked me not to interface with Sylnia as much as possible, for he feared something, but in this case I think it would be apt to heed the warning, at least for now. Before
Fair enough.
I would like my people to have a better foothold before, I suppose, the saying would be wrestling with that beast.
No, totally fair. Sylnia is quite interesting, but I think a lot of the cool stuff that you see there is a little bit devalued by the fact that it's built off of malice.
It's not for lack of interest. I would like to see it, to see what technologies that this world has invented. And it seems Sylnia is at the head of that spear. But perhaps it's not the wisest decision at this current time.
Totally fair. Well, if Jane isn't going, do I need to go? Should I come anyway?
I mean, it's up to you.
How's the progress with the security system in the teleport room?
It is still going.
Still going, okay. And the Atneys are not here working right now?
No.
Okay. I mean, I already got arrested once in Sylnia. I think I'm good to stay behind.
Have the Atneys been back since they found out what we did?
On the house, no.
Oh, no.
No, the Atneys are fine. We're high-paying customers, and we're giving them access to Teague, so, you know. Whatever
Yeah,
fucking
but
that
we
means.
killed a world leader.
Yeah, but he was a fucking asshole, and nobody likes him except Sylnia anyway.
Okay. Well, then I guess it's me and Chris.
Okay, you're headed to Sylnia?
Yep.
Alright, to
Should I teleport, or do you have
Oh,
something?
I haven't gotten any rest at all, so I haven't gotten any of my stuff back.
Oh, okay.
Wait, you've been up for this whole 4 hours?
Yeah.
Doing what?
Just hanging out. What do you mean?
You should have been resting.
Yeah, I could have. But
Here,
I
hold
didn't.
on. Before you two go, Riley's gonna use his chef feat to cook up some snacks.
Hey, there we go, making use of the chef feat.
I just keep forgetting this happens. Special treats last 8 hours. Creature can use a bonus action to gain 10 hit points equal to Oh, my proficiency bonus is 6 now, so you get 6 temp HP from this. How many fish
Special
would I be
treat?
able to use for this?
How many,
I'd just be making the 3.
yeah, which is a three for people, like for 3, enough snacks for 3 people, probably like just a fish.
Yep, that's what I thought. Okay.
Someday I'll have a comprehensive cooking mechanic.
All right. In the next 8 hours, you can consume this and gain 6 HP temp.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What do your snacks look like?
They're taiyaki.
Oh yeah, they are. That does sound familiar. Little, yeah. Riley packs a little like baggie of a mud what filling?
Ooh, that's a good question. They're usually like bean paste, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Or like jam.
I think I'll probably just keep it like so.
Yeah, it's a sweet, some sort of like sweet bean jam inside. It's warm. It's nice, soft.
I devour it with 0 grace like an animal.
Sure. Makes sense. If you had food inside,
Does that make sense?
yeah, if you had food inside, you ate it. XP. tables? Select your tables.
I see that these are my most popular items. Usually
I
y'all are
attempt-
sick of fish.
Yeah, you should do more of this. This isn't very fishy.
Yeah, alright.
Can I attempt to eat it in one bite?
Unhinge his jaw.
Like I said, attempt. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, sick.
It's a decently sized like pastry. Like it would be suffocating. And as you try to unhinge, or like not even try to, your jaw unhinges. It just does. And you look like something out of Beetlejuice temporarily, as you sort of shove this thing like into your mouth, and like it slides in perfectly.
Hate that.
Riley, make a perception check.
Ew.
Oh no, I
Riley,
don't
look
want to
away.
see. I
Look
probably
away.
already see anyway, thanks to my passive
Oh
perception.
boy.
Ew.
Yeah, it's equal anyway.
The reason that Chris's jaw unhinges unnaturally is that you can see on the inside of his roof and pressing down on the base of his tongue are two hands pushing them
Ew.
apart, like prying it apart. And if you barely catch the inside of his gullet, like the throat, like a mask with a mouth chewing on it and simultaneously.
Ew.
And then after the jaw closes up, it just retreats back into his body.
Real freak inside you, Chris. Not that we didn't already know that. You know what? I'm gonna fucking shake Chris a little bit and be like, oh yeah? How's that taste? Does it taste good?
Chris, in your brain, it says, you just hear in your brain, tell him it tastes like shit.
I think it was pretty decent.
I'm not asking you, Chris.
Chris, in your brain, you just hear, you disappoint me, boy.
This reminds me of that Vine. You know the one? A bagel. No, 2 bagels.
I do know the one.
I feel like I've seen that at some point, but it's not coming to memory.
I find it.
Been a while since I've thought of that, actually.
This is Chris. This is Chris. Chris and Ellie.
Now, yep. Okay, checks out.
Yeah. With Tayaki's consumed, Chris and Zero, you teleport to Sylnia. Okay, Chris, what object are you using as a focus? Just so I know where to place you.
Zero, do you have anything?
I probably got some, don't I?
Yeah, I think so.
For stealing reasons.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, like gears and shit. Stolen from somewhere.
Yeah.
I'll place you up here, somewhere in the cogs work, where there's just a lot of. It's not like fancy shit, but it's expensive shit.
Okay.
Oh, isn't this where the gun area is?
Yeah, it is. You're not that far away from it if you want to make a detour, but up to you.
I might do a quick detour there.
Okay.
We gotta be careful, man.
Zero, you're following to gunfire lane.
I'm not gonna let Chris go on his own. Yeah, I'm going.
Okay.
I'm gonna have Isaac like on high alert, watching out because I cannot be bothered to see shit.
Okay. I should know. So you Zero, you did find it. This is a secluded spot. You purposely picked something from a secluded spot, so you're not in sight when you teleport. Not like that's a strange thing that happened in the city, but Just in case, and given the circumstances, probably a prudent choice anyway. I forgot Josie there's a giant penis up there. Forgot about that. Yeah.
Gone but never forgotten.
Yeah. The scars they left remain. How are you stealthing, if at all? Are you blending in? Are you just trying to keep out of sight, or do you care?
I'll do
would-
disguise self, but I'll disguise myself as if I was fragile as a student.
Oh, like a young Pratchell, as you kind of get like
Yeah.
you give me intelligence, you can extrapolate like his old age and just kind of suck the features back into his face. Less sad.
And also he was probably younger when he first took me on.
That's true. He's closer to like, how old are you now?
I'm like I think I'm like 60.
Yeah. So like, yeah. So he'd be closer. He'd be closer to like 30 something at the time when he technically adopted you. And you sort of just use that and then just tweak it a little bit more to be like a little softer, a little younger, more spry. He's Zero. You can tell who that is technically. I'm sort of watching Chris sort of revert to be his mentor for a bit, just a younger version. Not a bad looking dude, actually. He's crazy now, but like, yeah, yeah.
Don't tell me that. Pratchell used to be hot. That's crazy.
I'll say hot. Like, he's not like fucking Fabio, but yeah, he's not a bad looking dude. He didn't age gracefully, like at all, but these days, not so much, but back then, yeah.
Oh boy.
How are you stealthing, if at all?
I will stealth normally. It's nighttime, right?
It is actually, yeah.
Yeah. I'll stealth normally.
Okay, so, Chris, make a, because you're sort of trying to blend in, make a, you make a deception check, but if you're proficient in stealth, you can add your proficiency bonus. I think that's how it works. Or charisma check it, but if you're proficient in stealth, you can add your proficiency bonus. And Zero, you can just make a straight up stealth roll. Yeah. Chris, are you proficient in stealth at all? Or not? Yeah, stealth? No.
Yeah, I'm not proficient in
Okay,
stealth.
so just 10. Yeah, Chris, you come off as to be like somewhat robotic in a way. Just trying to like blend into your new skin in a way. Just almost trying too hard. No one really gives you any like backwards glances. Like they don't look at you and be like, that's weird. He's wearing someone's skin. You just look strange a little bit, like every so often. Not too bad. But yeah, you take some. How far is that actually? From there to there. That's a mile. It's not too bad. That's like half hour or so. Yeah, you're sort of walking as normal as you can, and you're just walking normal. And Zero, you are not traveling at the same pace, not shoulder to shoulder. You are darting between shadows, in, out. The gas lamps are fully illuminated here, as there is, almost on purpose at nighttime, especially in this area, there's kind of a lot of sensitive material just kind of laying around. Like, there's almost a weird like lighting situation where the streets are lit like very well, incredibly well. Like you can scarcely tell it's nighttime. Other cities have it too, but they're manually lighted, just torches and like high up. These are gas. They're everywhere. They can just be pumped in and just like set aflame. It's almost akin to the Beacon Repentance in Teague in some way, where it's just pipes just emitting light. in just little glass ampules, as some of the alleys are also lit up, and it makes stealthing harder. There's not a lot of shadow to stick to. There's still things to hide behind, so you don't have an issue with it. But there is definitely, especially at nighttime, a heightened sense of security. As you can still see, there's like clockwork guards, watchmen just clunking through the streets. You can hear the heavy metal on stone impacts, sometimes in rhythm, sometimes in groups. See just normal guards as well, just kind of just taken from Black Harbor, and they're just kind of patrolling. And you see some, much like Nebagi and people like that, like the Peacekeepers, just a third-party police force, in a way, just with the badge exposed and everything, and they're just as likely to spot anything, and they're multi-talented, just like you guys. But given the magic and the stealth rolls, at least from people on the street, you avoid suspicion. Both you make perception checks.
Can I make one for Isaac too?
Sure. Jesus.
He's a 21.
Okay.
Oh!
Fucking A.
Big.
A.
It's because all the lights are on.
Otherwise, you can see many.
Maybe Zero just needs glasses.
That's been the reason, like, canonically from day one, I think. I was like, yeah, just like me, Zero has like a really bad astigmatism and just doesn't know it.
Yeah, you were born in an area that had glasses. That was fancy shit. Here, they got glasses. For this money, there's glasses. But where you grew up, nah. What has it get? 22?
21.
21, okay. Maybe for the first time in your life, Zero, you notice something.
Shut the fuck up! You're mean to me. Go ahead, sorry.
As you're sort of walking through, you're keeping an eye, because you've seen the gray blobs, you know roughly where they originate from. You're still not sure what they are. Or maybe Raxy's told you, who knows. I don't remember. Me, as a DM, does not remember. But you're keeping an eye out. You know it's a trend. You know Riley spotted them a couple times. You know Chris has spotted them a couple times. You're keeping an eye out. You see them. Again, just perched on the rooftops. Chris, you don't see shit, but you're sort of keeping an eye. As, you know, you catch sight with your glances at you, because you're just awkwardly wearing fragile skin. But they don't stop you or anything. But Isaac and Zero, you do notice the blobs on the rooftops.
Okay. It's just a blob, you said?
Yeah, right now there are 2 that you've spotted. You're not sure if the same 2, or if they're just 2 that are currently visible, or they're all just everywhere. Who knows?
How many people are around us right now?
Gunfire Lane's kind of like a tight, narrow area. Where you are currently, probably 0. And, you know, they're closing up shop at this point anyway. Like, you might be able to catch them. But, I mean, you broke into one of their houses at one point, but, currently where you are, in these tight, narrow alleyways of Gunfire Lane, there's no civilian witnesses, at least.
What do you mean by that? I forgot what they're called. The robot dudes, what are they called? The robot cops, what are those called?
Oh,
again?
the Clockwork Watchmen.
Yeah. Are those around?
No. There are no eyes on you at all. Unless those things are watching. Who knows?
I don't wanna be super duper like outward and like obvious with it, but I do wanna like kinda are there like no shadows to hide in at all?
There's some. It's just harder to do. Like it's unfeasible for the city to light every alley in the world, but most cities just don't light their alleys at all. They just light the main thoroughfares. It only has the means to light alleys like pretty easily. There's still shadows to hide in. It's just a lot harder to find than other cities where they just didn't give a shit whether the alleys are lit or not.
Okay. I'm gonna hide in an area where I can still see the blobs if possible.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I'm going to take a pop shot with my short bow. Wait. Is that what I have, a short bow? I haven't touched it in so long. Yeah, I'm gonna attack with my short bow at one of the blobs.
Okay. Okay.
Oh no.
As you shoot the bow, it's really hard to gauge what is a body and isn't. It is a blob. You're not sure. And it's not just like a opaque blob either. It is a blurry blob. Like the edges almost have a gradient that blends in with the surroundings. It's only vaguely humanoid. Like it looks like a clay like figure, like a claymation figure. Like how vague the shape is, and it's just a gray smear on reality. You shoot where you think vitals would be, where something would be, and it just sails past, almost sails through. The one gray blob that you fired at just retreats back over the roof out of sight. The other gray blob you can see does the same.
I'm gonna look to Azik and I'm going to telepathically tell him, follow them.
Okay. And Azik has seen them. He is a what right now? Hound?
He's a hellhound right now.
Okay. Does he have advantage on like smell and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, make another perception check with Azik. Okay.
That is
Not
a
bad.
20, not nat, but yeah.
Okay, Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
he has keen senses using, I know for sure scent. I don't know if it's also hearing.
Okay. Make a stealth check for Azik.
Oh, sorry, it's +5, not +3. It's so he has a 22.
Oh, good God. Okay.
Stealth check, you said?
Mhm.
Can I actually, before I send him off, can I cast invisibility on him?
You may.
Let me use that spell slot real quick. Hold up. I need to take a nap. Okay, I'll cast invisibility on him and then send him on his way, and then I'll roll for stealth. Hold on.
Okay.
Since he doesn't have any proficiencies in it, I can just roll a dex roll, right?
Correct. Okay, so it's 15. Okay. Are you viewing through his eyes while you're doing this, or are you just letting him?
I'm just letting him go while I walk with Chris.
Okay. Okay, so he goes off invisible and just follows as you continue with Chris. The next couple minutes or so, you've arrived at this gunfire lane at this point. And like you're sort of weaving through the very tight, narrow things. You don't, for the next 10 minutes or so, you don't hear anything. You don't hear anything back from Isaac. Still around, but yeah, don't get anything just yet.
On our way to the gunfire lane, do we see any like posters or newspapers about maybe what like on stuff that happened in Teague?
Make an investigation check. Looking around from the route you came from to the rest of Gunfire Lane, no, You don't hear any like newspaper boys like hucking their newspapers around. You don't see any posters. Your wanted posters are still plastered like fairly freshly. Still, the rest of the continent has more or less forgotten or gave up or didn't give a shit. Silnia still remembers. Like the agreement you had with the, I guess the prime minister, the professor, head professor of the academy, was not to forgive your transgressions from before. It was to basically let you scot-free away from the city, to given out to break out Riley. The rest of the agreement, like whether your wantedness, that's still on. But about the current going-ons in Teague and Thane, the power shift that you've caused there, either it's not publicly known, or they just don't know it. But you don't see any information about that, at least not publicly.
Okay, I see. I guess we'll keep on going. What were the shops again on the gunfire lane?
There's a couple. You visited Farseer Firearms, who I don't remember if you got the name of the dude, but they deal in long range firearms. There's also hold on, let me find my list of firearm manufacturers. Make an investigation check actually. There's a couple. Okay. So you know of, you find 3, at least where you are currently. You can spend more time here if you want to, but that'll take time. You find 3. You know of Farseer Firearms. Yeah, they're long range stuff. That's where you got your beloved Giselle rifle. There's Camellia's Cannons. You find that place and it smells of gunpowder immediately. Like if you sneezed a little flame here, this thing would erupt very fast. And there's also miniature arms development, or MAD, like as like that abbreviation. That it seems pretty well organized. Like it's of all the shops so far, other than Farseer Farms, it's probably the most like well put together as like a brand.
Does it seem like it specializes in a specific type of firearm?
A miniature arms development.
Yeah.
Looking at like the glass case, it is currently, the door is currently locked. But you can see that like they haven't fully closed up. But you can still see the lights on inside. You can see some movement, so there's still people inside. But like the glass display case you see, sort of viewing out to the front, the guns are small. They're pretty small. Like they go anywhere from like the size like Derringers to like like tiny handheld guns that you could probably fit in, like to your wrist, to like rifles that are maybe like gnome sized or like halfling sized, like for smaller folk. Because the rifle you have currently, like there'd be no way a halfling or anyone like halfling sized could fire it comfortably, at least. These look more their size.
Is there like a firearm, or could I find like a shop or a firearm that maybe more suited for melee range or like close or melee combat?
That'd be probably as you're glancing up by Camellia's Cannons, you know a little bit about guns at this point, like the physics behind them at least. These don't look the most accurate. They look like, just judging by like the actual like size of the guns there though, they look hefty. Like they look like they'll hit hard, but they're probably not as accurate. Maybe those. They look a bit ramshackle compared to the guns you're used to though.
Yeah, maybe I'll check out that there.
Okay. Zero, you following along as well?
Sure.
All right. As there's still lights on inside, like the door's closed, and you can still smell the gunpowder from this shop. You can see like the logo, so Camellia's cannons, and it is just a cannon that is firing. The explosion itself on the sign is bigger than the cannon. It's bigger than the font, even. As you sort of knock on the door, the place is almost entirely made of metal. But there's still glass windows and everything. I sort of knock on the door. You hear some movement, something unlatch as the lights sort of peek out from the very thick, like, iron door. Inside, you see opening the door is a woman, a genasi woman, fire genasi, thin, lithe, sort of deep, like scarlet orange almost, hair that sort of ends in like a gray ashy black tips. He sort of wears a bandana around the forehead, as you can see like wrinkles. Like she seems older in her years, though the wrinkles are less skin wrinkles, more like almost like volcanic cracks across the skin.
God, Genasi are so cool.
Yeah. Sort of light red skin with, you're not sure if it's freckles or like black powder that's been permanently stuck in her face. Sort of almost like speckles of like soot or freckles of soot. And you see she's currently adorned with like a very thick, like black soot covered apron. Looking out, she's missing a leg. And attached to it is a very complicated looking like metal peg. It has like a foot attached to it, like a shoe and everything, but you can see there's like clicking and whirring, something like around the peg itself.
The leg's a gun. How much you want to bet? The leg's a gun.
Who knows? Look, don't out my character. Like, okay. He just opens the door. Hi.
Hello.
Just about closing up, but hey, I can make an exception.
Yeah, I was looking for a firearm more suited for kind of melee combat.
Melee, well, if we melee, just use a sword. But if you want a gun, for close range business dealing, well, come to the right place. Camellia's cannons. She holds out a thick, glove-covered hand. Camellia egg.
Chrysostomus Killager.
Oh, you got killing your name. Good start already. He opens the door wider as she begins walking into the interior of the shop. It's a much bigger shop than Farsi Firearms, which is kind of like a smaller, focused area. This is a wide, chaotic mess. There's 2 floors, ladders going up. The smell of gunpowder immediately hits you, like this acrid, like nose-burning smell. You see flasks going. You see like just pieces of metal. Some of them formed in like the cannons and like scatter shots and like rifles. Some of them just errant loose oars, just like barely out of the rock itself. You see fires going everywhere. It is hot in here. You see a couple places where maybe the gunpowder shouldn't be so close to a fire, but apparently that doesn't seem to bother this woman at all. As you can see, the assortment, like just walls and walls of these firearms. They're all kind of roughshod. They're all very, whereas Farsi firearms have like a very elegant design. These are pragmatic. There's almost no ornamentation on these at all. They are thick. They are heavy. The projectiles, you can see, they're just kind of, some of them scattered, some of them organized. They're almost double the size that Farsi firearms would shoot. That any gun would shoot. These would destroy your shoulder if you try to shoot them, but you can still shoot them. She sort of points to all these guns of different sizes, different lengths. So, looking for something close range, hidden, not hidden. Whereabouts range? What you looking for?
Maybe something at least 30 to 60 feet.
Oh, that's everything. Well, she begins pointing to pretty much the entire selection. Well, the pistols, and she pulls out this hefty, sunk, like chunky pistol. Well, it's good for about 70 feet. Probably shoots a bit might further than that. Sort of looks over towards you, Zero. How about you? You want a gun?
I don't know. You got anything that's discreet? It's a gun, so
It's a gun. Discreet? No. No, if you want discreet, you're gonna want to go to that milk drinker Luton by Farseer Firearms.
Oh.
Nice, dude. I'd say it's friendly rivalry, but it's not friendly.
What does he have?
Oh, he thinks that's a good firearm, good gun. He wants to shoot far, accurate. I'd say that's too. Well, I'm not a fighter, warrior. I don't say cowardly. It seemed less fun. This, and she pulls out the heaviest gun you've ever seen. Like, outside of cannons, this is huge. This thing's like 8 feet long. The barrel's the size of an arm. Like a child could probably fit their entire arm in there. Like, it's so huge. This is a war gun. This is where firearms should be going. Maximum firepower. This could punch straight through castle walls.
Huh.
Is that your most powerful weapon?
This, well, outside of cannons, yeah. And I make cannons, and she points to like these half-finished cannons, like in the middle of casting some of them.
Do you do augments or like other accessories for the firearms?
Me? No. No, they come as is. They come as is. If you want accessories, you want customizability, you're going to want to go to probably Bajgar Custom. Run by Bajgar.
And you were
Okay.
just sending your business out the door today, huh?
As long as it's not to Luden. Bajgar's a good guy. Expensive, but I can't lie, he makes good stuff. Expensive stuff. Too expensive for most people, so if you want something powerful and affordable, I'm your gal.
And what about
Okay.
Luden, was it, you said?
Luden, he shoots far. If you want that sort of thing. She has the most look of disdain on her face.
I'm sorry, my internet's being fucky. I did not catch any of what you just said.
Bajgar Custom is where you want for like a customized gun. Luden of Farseer Firearms shoots far. He has guns that shoot far, very far. And Camelia's Cannon, she makes guns that hit hard. That's the general gist.
In terms of like looking at the firearms with that cannon that she demonstrated or showed, would that be too much for someone like Ezra? Because that's essentially what I'm getting it for. Because I promised Ezra that I'd get her one.
Like you can. Do you want to ask for a test fire?
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, ask for a test fire. Sure. There'll be 10 gold just for the cost of powder and iron.
Sure.
Sure. You sort of point to the wall. Do you want to try the war gun?
How much is the war gun?
If you want the war gun, that's 1,200. And I wouldn't recommend firing on standing up. You could try. It packs a heck of a wallop.
Chris, because we also did talk about bringing a gun back to Calvé.
Yeah.
Not just for Ezra, but for the guy whose name I cannot recall right now.
Just call him Smith.
Smith.
Yeah, he just took Smith the last name Smith because his parents were cowardly. Hidden backstory. If you want something small, I could just go for something like a rifle. On my boomstick, and she pulls out a scatter shot, pretty much a very flared barrel, black wrought iron.
What can you tell us about the guns the Academy uses?
Oh, Academy. That's more like military stuff. I think they got a deal recently. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what all us, gun makers, gunsmiths want to do is to get a contract with the Academy. Can't remember what's it. I think Roseri Manufacturing.
Roseri.
Yeah.
You mean like with Silverwind?
I don't know about Silverwind. Silverwind Trading Company. I mean, it's run by Thomas Roseri. He owns or co-owns Roseri Manufacturing. That's something. There was obviously a contest, but it was a kind of a tournament in a way to apply the gunsmith trade. What month back? Roseri Manufacturing won. Apparently the gun's just more reliable than the rest of us. I personally say that reliability is a bit overrated. No, I mean, this hits hard. You want to go, kill a dragon with this. This'll do it. Heck, even Luden's guns, they have some special to them. They shoot far, alright? But they hit just as good as anything else. Roseri Manufacturing, I guess, the Academy didn't want anything to change too much. Just a gun, but better.
Am I tripping? What's that? Novos?
Rosary Novos.
Yeah, Rosary Novos. That's why I
First
asked.
fire.
Yeah. And this guy, his last name was Rosary, you said, sir?
Last name, yeah, Thomas Roseri.
Who is this Thomas Rosary?
Who?
Who is he?
I don't know. I mean, he owns or co-owns. He works for, or at least has some stake in this company, the manufacturing company. They have a lot more money than we do. They have a factory. I don't know if that's Academy money or that's just private money. I don't know. Me, I'm just an independent gunsmith. Even Luden, independent gunsmith. Bashka, independent gunsmith. Him, he's a company.
Where could one go to find his stuff?
Out somewhere in Gunfire Lane. Just follow the, clink clanking. Probably the factory still going. Now that they've got the contract approved by the Academy, well, they're kind of pumping out those guns. It's all private though. I don't know if you can buy one of their guns these days. Maybe privately, but most of those guns are going to the Academy.
Interesting. Okay.
So do I test fire?
Yeah, if you want to test fire. Which gun you want to test fire? You want to fire the rifle? You want to fire the wall gun? Or war gun, as she calls it? Or the boomstick?
Which one would probably be better for Ezra?
Probably just a standard rifle, though Ezra may like the war gun. Up to you.
Yeah, I'll test the war gun.
Okay. It's heavy. It's super fucking heavy. This thing has to weigh like 40 pounds. Like, it's just fucking, like, holding it. Like your Jezzail doesn't weigh. This is like holding like 8 Jezzails. And you have to. It comes with like a bipod on the front, little 2 legs that kick out from the front of the barrel that you have to support like on the ground as you're laying down. As Camelia's there. All right, just squeeze trigger when you're breathing out. Eye on target. And as you shoot, it hurts. It is loud. Do you want to witness this as well?
Sure.
Both of your ears ring like immediately. Like the gun is fired from the Jezzail rifle is loud. This you are like momentarily deafened. The smoke produced by the thing is immense. As Chris, as you shoot, the gun recoils probably like a foot backwards into your shoulder. You are knocked back about a foot after firing this thing, even with the support on the front, as you're shooting at like solid steel targets. Like if you're looking at it from this distance, it's not like a huge distance either. Maybe like 50 feet. This steel itself is probably like 2-3 inches thick. The organ punched a hole clean through.
Yeah, that's a pretty powerful one there.
Oh, you're going to be feeling that for a couple days. I'd probably put some ointment on your shoulder. It might get bruising.
Yeah. And what were the other ones?
Oh, it's a rifle, pistol, got a boomstick, sky shot.
Maybe the rifle. Maybe I'll try the rifle.
10 gold.
Okay.
Yeah, and as she's loading these things for you, it's probably like triple the amount of power that you had to normally use in the Jezzail. And the guns, the projectile they shoot, probably twice the heft. The ore gun is probably 4 times the heft. Like that's a solid iron ball. And as you're firing these things, like they all have significant kick. The ore gun not nearly as much, or had the most everything, but like all of these kick, even the pistol kicks way more than anything that you fired before. They're all very powerful. But yeah, the most controllable is probably just the standard rifle. The pistol doesn't have, like, once you shoot it, it kind of like kicks upward far too much. But the strong grip, maybe you can hold on to it.
I like the rifle. How much does that go for?
Oh, 700 gold.
Sure, I'll do that.
All right, rifle it is. You want some powder, iron ball?
Sure, I'll do that as well.
Yeah, tack on extra 100 for maybe about 50 shots. I don't know how much is actually. No, it's not too much. So it's called 710.
Do you do a discount?
Discount for what?
Uh,
Can't even name a reason, can you?
do you have any discounts going on?
Make a persuasion check. You get a good discount. Why? In case you have one.
Just what if?
Yeah. She sort of looks at you. Alright, look. With the whole contract, with the necessary manufacturing thing, business been kind of tight. I'll tack on the powder and ball with the purchase of the rifle. How about that? So just a flat 700.
Sure. That's good.
She sort of spits in her hand and holds it like their handshake.
I'll spit in my hand too.
Yeah, you spit in your hand. As you shake hands, her spit like burned your skin for like a split second. But then like your spit cooled it down, so now it's like just like a pretty, like almost like too hot warm temperature. Yeah, you shake her hand and she just, the rifle you're test firing, she just hands it to you. He sort of look towards you, Zero. I don't think I caught your name.
I'll just give a little shrug.
And she sort of just goes, all right, and then she shrugs. Do you want a gun? Test fire anything?
I'll take some of your stuff. Yeah. How much for the, what was it, the bullets and the gunpowder?
I just want powder and ball. Pouch of balls, about 5 silver. Pouch of, my horn of gunpowder. About, well, that's the most expensive one, so about 20 gold.
Okay, how much total?
It depends on how many balls. Gold.
I mean, a lot.
36. Oh, a lot. Want a keg?
Nah.
Alright. Got a horn, balls. Oh, 36.
Okay.
Yeah, she hands you a horn of gunpowder, and it is a literal horn with like the pointy tip sort of cut off and like corked. I wouldn't put that near anything, eat it, fire. Well, it's all gunpowder.
Don't tell me what to do.
Alright, if you want to end up like me. She starts tapping like the peg on her leg. And hands you like a pouch of like musket balls too, and you've seen some musket balls. They're heavy. These are way heavier than normal. Well, anything else Camellia Egg can do for you? Yeah. Happy, satisfied customers?
I guess point me into the direction of that one place where they do customization.
Magic got custom. Right. Well. And she just, gives you like a brief description of the area. And it's like, it's not too far. Like a lot of the gunsmith here are like semi-localized, and the rest are kind of just like the rest of the area. The location is more like ranges and everything. Down that alley, turn right when you see the little broken barrel that no one's bothered to pick up. Turn left, and you'll see it. It's fancy smancy.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, as you leave Camellia's cannons. Right, don't let the door hit you on the way out. As the moment you leave the door, she just closes the door, locks it, starts closing up normally. Big, heavy, like shades or like shutters, like she just closed down the window. Both of you make perception checks. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's okay, Zero. Riley can't see this either.
That's true. Come along. But what is Riley doing in this moment, actually?
He's eating his taiyaki.
No, you eating? Good.
This is better than usual.
Yeah. It's weird.
Wonder what the others are up to.
Jane sort of walks up to you, Riley. How does tasting work? I've seen you cook some food. I've attempted to myself. I have semblance of sight, of hearing, of even to an extent an olfactory system, and a sense of touch, but food seems a more organic sensation.
Does Riley understand how taste buds work?
Are you proficient in medicine?
I am not.
Probably not. You know your tongue is responsible for it. Like the actual buds themselves.
Well, right, so he doesn't know what a taste bud is then.
Maybe you heard the term, but it's like, the exact science of it, you're not sure.
Oh, Riley will stick out his tongue and say, "You see this? This is how we do food taste." He'll put it back in. I think there's something like, there's these weird bumps on the tongue that like sense what the food tastes like. They have the sensation of taste somehow. I don't really get it either. It just happens.
At some point, when my people have established ourselves as, well, a people, I believe we will wish to shed these bodies with more negative history than positive. Do you think it is worthwhile to invest in creating, or at least simulating, these more organic senses, such as taste, as I've heard that it is a somewhat double-edged sword, as you can have...
Most sensations are a double-edged sword. If you know, this applies to everything. If you touch something unpleasant, then you're going to get an unpleasant reaction. If you hear something unpleasant, you're going to get an unpleasant reaction. If you hear something loud enough, your entire, well, at least if you're an organic being like myself, your entire eardrum can be blown out and you'll lose your hearing forever. Same with sight. If you get something in your eye, there goes your vision. So taste is the same as all the others.
I'll be right back real quick.
Alright.
All right.
I see. I had not thought of senses like this before. Normally, the, I suppose, negative senses are dampened somewhat by my mechanical being. This is something to ponder.
Yeah, ultimately it's up to the receivers to decide. I think if you're interested in becoming, put on the map with your culture, then having a sense of taste is going to be very important, because people will, if the food is good, they will come to your city just to eat the food.
Culinary tourism.
Pretty much.
Yes, I think perhaps exploring this further is a worthwhile investment. And she picks up one of the taiyaki that you haven't really gotten to yet, and she sort of looks it over. I think someday I'd like to experience this, if you would be willing to cook this dish again.
More than willing. Pretty popular item on my menu, it seems. Makes me feel stronger even. Like I can take an extra hit or two.
It looks like you could take 6 more extra hits.
Maybe not that much.
And she puts down the taiyaki. I should return to my post and ensure that no other intruders use the circle.
Well, I've got nothing better to do either, so I guess I'll join you.
Thank you. The company would be appreciated. It is many hours staring at a wall, but I don't mind.
Nor do I.
Yeah, as she walks up the stairs, you just sit down as she stands there for however long the Zero and Chris are wandering the city.
Before we cut back, I'm actually curious. Hey, Polaris, do you have a sense of taste, or did that get thrown out with the undead body?
I have kept my sight, sense of smell, and hearing, but I believe some form of tasting has been lost. I can still taste. I've attempted to consume the grass of my own volition.
I'm back.
Welcome back. He's making decisions for himself. Let's go.
Yeah, he is.
That's so basic. Oh well.
Yeah. I've also lost some sense of touch. Pain, primarily. I can still feel more of a pressure or tickle, but not pain.
Well, at least there's something there to know that, you might be in danger even if it doesn't feel like it.
Yes, it should be a useful sense. Perhaps one you should consider, Jane. Jane sort of also looks quizzically, although the lights in the head, the lenses flare a bit. I suppose that is the use of pain, isn't it? To alert yourself to danger.
Pretty much. It sucks, but it's better than not knowing that you're in danger and then dying.
I wonder if it is worthwhile to inject pain into my people, as I've heard pain can be quite the trigger for growth or heroism, but also a sense of or source of misery.
It is deeply unpleasant to feel pain. However, as I've said, it is preferable to not understanding that you're in danger and then perishing before you can figure out and out.
That will be a greater moral quandary that perhaps it would be good to hurt as a people. That would separate us from our apparatus counterparts. Living is complex.
Quite.
Thank you for giving me food for thought.
Anything we can do to help the receivers come into their own. Ultimately, I think, well, at least for the time being, it would be good to report back and decide as a unit. Don't let the Xodiacs influence you too much. We know what we're talking about, but that's in the context of a non-mechanical life form.
Yes, but you've experienced much, and your insight is very useful. It holds a greater weight than you think, but do not fret. I am aware that acting solely on your words would be unwise as a burgeoning race. It will be discussed with our newfound freedom.
Good to hear.
I will stare at this wall now.
I will join you in staring at the wall.
Silently staring at the wall. Door, but there's a glass window that she can see into. Yeah, back to the city. Chris, you have returned. And Zero, you have left Camellia's cannons. Where'd you like to go?
Go ahead.
I was thinking about going to the customization place.
Chris, you go there, you stay there. I'm gonna split up from Chris, but I will come find Chris after.
Okay.
Are you going to Gonic Gratz?
No. I'm going to what was it called? The Rosari?
Oh, Rosari Manufacturing.
Yeah, Rosari. Yeah, that. I'm gonna go find that.
Okay, yeah, and Camellia give you directions to both. She doesn't like Ludin, but everyone else is okay. Yeah, let me just bring up both tokens. No, you're both in the same area anyway, doesn't matter. Yeah, Chris, you head to towards Bajgar Custom. Zero, you're heading towards Rosari Manufacturing. I'll start with Bajgar Custom first. As Chris, it's a couple minutes walk, not too bad. You see a fancier establishment. It is whereas miniature arms development. It was, set up like a brand almost. This is extremely brand named. It is the nicest building you've seen here in this district, at least. It is not quite gold inlaid, but it is built of like stone, like solid, expensive looking stone that is all freshly polished and everything. The windows are like slightly tinted and like framed and everything. Door's locked, because it is very, very much nighttime. I don't know, but maybe you'll have some luck like you did with Camellia.
Sure, I'll knock on it.
Okay. Yeah, as you knock. No response.
I'll keep knocking.
You keep knocking rhythmically. Over the next
Yeah.
20, 30 seconds, you just hear footsteps walking very close, like very fast. You just see like a sliding panel on the door open up, and you see just two bright green, orcish looking eyes. We are closed.
Can I can you help me?
In what manner?
Well, I would like to customize the firearm I just got. I know it's late, but I'll pay you extra for your time.
Make persuasion check. He looks at you. He closes the panel, and you hear a bunch of locks unlatching. And he sort of opens the door. You inside to see a half-orc man, older half-orc, bald on top, but sports a very long chin beard, like sort of it goes down to like the middle peck. Almost wearing like a set of pajamas, like silk ones, like expensive looking ones. And inside, it's a very similar size to Farsi Farms, where it's cozier, but you see there's a second floor that leads somewhere. You see the lights are on upstairs. But inside you see many manners of customization tools. You see like different, like kind of like Farsi Farms, like scopes. You see different lengths of barrel. You see engraving tools. You see like half-finished projects, like stocks, like the wood stocks, with like bedazzled, bejeweled, very gaudy looking jewels embedded into them. Just all manners of stuff inside here. And the wood's all, freshly polished, all washed. Smells of lemon, like floor cleaner. And sort of just walks in. 50% more for the inconvenience.
Can we do 30%?
No.
How about 40?
Sir, you interrupted my sleep.
Okay, fine. I'll do 50. So here's the firearm I just bought. This rifle here. I was curious what sort of customizations you do.
You hand him the camellia rifle.
Yeah.
He takes it, but like with all the dainty, like gingerness of like someone picking up like a dirty rag off the floor, and he sort of looks at it like with two fingers, and just goes, "You purchased this from Camellia."
Yep, that's right.
Sturdy, but crude and uncultured. Normally I'd reject touching a piece like this, but given the monetary circumstances, I can perform all manners of customization. Telescoping sights, longer barrels, sturdier, even sturdier stocks. Do you have anything in particular?
Maybe sturdiness,
Hmm.
but also, do you do any sort of decals and that sort of thing?
Yes, I do decorative engraving. I also do gold plating. I can attach a axe head, bayonet.
Yeah, an axe head would be good.
Hmm.
Sure, I could, actually, do you have like a list of things?
I do customized weaponry. You give me demands or requests. I customize them. I can do magical
Okay.
engravings.
What sort of magical engravings?
Common engravings, magical engravings, or elemental engravings to impart an elemental charge to the projectile. A phantom engraving to allow the shot to be passed through the ethereal plane to ignore cover. And one that is popular amongst those with unscrupulous desire is a silent engraving, which makes a shot completely silent. Though these are temporary effects, they must recharge every so often.
I see.
And it will take time. No matter what the customization you wish, all of them will take time.
Perhaps I will give me just a couple minutes just to think, and I'll get back to you on what I want.
Before you think, leave 150 gold on the table.
Sure.
Yeah, you leave a pouch of 150 gold on the table, and he sort of stands guard over it, watching you, arms crossed, leaning against the table as you, quote-unquote, think. Yeah, what do you think about? What are you doing?
Well, as a player, I
you're
also
thinking.
need to think.
Okay, I'll
Yeah.
cut to Zero then. Zero, you're heading towards Mystery Manufacturing. Yeah, and this one's a little further away. It's closer to the north, or the Cogwork sector, where all the gunfire lane goes from sort of tight network of alleyways and small, like, pop-up shops even, and like tries transitioning to more like industrial, like city-funded factories, pretty much. As you find Reserve Manufacturing is like just about on the cusp of that, where that transition begins. It kind of opens up to like a large yard. It's a small factory, but a factory. You can see two chimneys billowing smoke up, made of, you're not sure if it's iron or just really black, like soot-stained stone. At night, the yard is more dead. You can see some guards with like lanterns patrolling around, and there's a couple workers. They're not like, doing any gunsmithing currently. They're sort of like almost like a loading crew. Like they're kind of just like preparing for the next day of factory work, pretty much. They're just like there for materials and everything. The carts and everything, like with something like barrels and crates and sacks. There is a chain link fence around the entire premises, though, and there's a single guard, a guard checkpoint. Well, what?
Do I notice any kind of like magic sigils or anything like that near the fence?
Make an investigation check.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Oh, sorry, my internet's being shitty.
Okay. Yeah. Looking around the fence itself, you don't see any sigils. It's just a fairly tall, like 15-foot tall, barbed wired chain link fence. Like it's almost prison-like in a way. Don't see any sigils. You do see as you get closer. You see, you didn't notice it from afar, but as you get closer to look for magical sigils, you see guard dogs, like big, like raw wire looking things, just kind of chained up on stakes, and they just have like a blanket, like almost like a dirt colored blanket thrown over them. You only see them just by the ears pricked up out of the top of the blanket. But
Okay.
magical sigils, none. At least not that you can see.
Okay. Can I Is there anything anywhere for me to hide, like duck down an alley or something?
Yeah, there's a pretty good clearance from the fence and the alley. They're not quite too close, but you can try. Like you can make like a pretty mad dash.
Or just maybe before I even get to too close to the warehouse. Like I don't want to get right up to the fence. I want to get like to an alley nearby, or like as I'm on my way closer to the factory. I want to cast invisibility on myself.
Okay. If you cast invisibility, I believe the one at Azek drops, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, make a stealth check with Azek. Okay.
Oh, that's without his modifier. It's a 17.
Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, make a stealth check with you. Okay. Yeah. You can get in easy. As for Azek, you have no idea, but you didn't.
He's not with me.
Yeah, you have no idea if anything's happened to him at all.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you can get in totally fine. You can just slip straight past this security checkpoint. The guard's awake, but you are invisible.
If I get on my magic carpet, will my magic carpet go invisible too?
I don't think so.
Okay, I'll guess I'll just weasel past the guard.
Okay, yeah, and with that stealth check, you don't, you avoid the guard dogs too. That smell good. Well, they don't smell good. They're good at smelling. They don't like roses. As you're just making your way, you go past, the people loading stuff into like the building itself, and you can walk straight past. There's a door there that you're 100% sure is locked, but for you, may as well be open.
I would like to open the door.
Yeah.
I would like to first investigate for traps anywhere.
Yeah, make an investigation check. Door, not trapped. Guard on the other side though, but you're invisible. The door opening might be weird, but you can get inside. There's like a glass window with like metal bars, sort of like reinforcing it, and you can see there's like a guard, like pretty close, like right on the other side of the door. But they're invisible. They could just be the wind opening a locked door.
Opening a locked door, yeah.
Actually, no. There's also a sign on the outside of the door, and also the sign on the way in on the fence on the other guard checkpoint that did say Roseri Manufacturing.
Okay. How do I want to do this? You said the door I have to unlock, there's a guard on the other side of it.
Yeah.
I'm going to knock on the door.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Shut up. No, I'm not. There's no good way to do this. It's gonna look weird either way. Okay, I'll if I can do it as quietly as possible, I want to pick the lock.
Sure. Make a sleight of hand check, or pick thieves tools check, or whatever the thing. Wow, that's even better than normal. Yeah, you pick the lock very subtly. You choose not to open the door yet. You can just unlock the door and just do whatever you want, but you're pretty certain that door is fucking unlocked. Now, it might be so unlocked it can never be unlocked again.
Trying to see if I have anything else to do here. Guess I don't, not without magic. How big are these musket balls?
They're pretty solidly sized. Normal musket balls are probably the size of like a marble, bigger than that even. These are probably like the size of like, God, what the fuck? Like slightly smaller than like an avocado bit.
Okay. And are these common enough, like a musket ball, or would you only find these at like specific? I guess there's only specific gun sellers in the city.
Like you can own like privately owned guns, and like there's people that have guns. Like guards own the guns here. Like if anywhere musket balls would be common, it'd be here. Like it'd still be weird to just find like a gun laying on the street, or like a bullet, like in our days. But like it wouldn't be like uncommon, I would say. Like seeing them wouldn't be uncommon. Seeing one on the ground, just unattended, maybe, but yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna, as quietly as possible, I'm gonna try to open the door.
Okay, make a stealth check. Okay,
Do I get advantage on that? I am invisible.
that's true. Okay.
Turn up.
You open... You're a skinny lad. You open the door just enough for your body to fit through. Like, as quiet as possible, slowly. The guard, you wait for the guard to, like, yawn or something, you just open the door, slide in. Like, no, don't walk in, you slide, barely, from an angle. As you're now in the building, and you can see, it's a tiled building, the guard's right next to you. There's stairs going up, and there's stairs going down. There's a hallway that goes down further to the right that seems to, like, end in a bunch of, like, another set of hallways and doors and stuff like that.
Because here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to find guns. I'm not necessarily looking for documents right now. I'm willing to take documents, but I'm looking for just straight guns. This doesn't look like, this isn't a warehouse area. It's like an office area more so. Would you say that or not?
They seem kind of connected. There's just a giant building, pretty much.
Okay, so it's just one building. I thought there might have been more than one. Okay, so this is the building.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. Okay. I'm gonna start sneaking around, investigating. I want to see if there's signs on the doors or anything like that. Any sense of direction in this place.
Yeah, make an investigation check. Yeah, you do see signs. You see like colored paint that like have like the signs are kind of painted on the walls, and they have one of those things where like it kind of follows the hallway to like where you're going. Like it'll say like like offices, and it'll be like the line will be on the wall, and then just go down hallways and stuff. You find one that does just say factory floor, painted in purple. And sort of following that, as you dodge a number of guards on the inside here too with lanterns. Most of them aren't paying attention. They're also not city guards. They look like kind of like private guards, uniformed and everything, but they're not armored. They just have like clubs and everything, billy clubs. But you find the one that says factory doors. Door's locked, but not for you. As you open the doors, you see it is a large factory floor, and there are some people here just kind of like making sure, like maintenance, seemingly. A huge amount of machines. You see like something that like crushes stuff, something that melts stuff, like but they're not like powered right now. You're not sure what most of this stuff is, but you do see at the far end of this factory floor crates. As you're sort of following this assembly line, that's probably where maybe guns are.
Can I try to find a place in this building, perhaps where documents would be kept, as in like maybe per se like design blueprints or something like that, that theoretically if somebody else wanted to make one of these, where that would be maybe?
You found a sign that said offices. Could be there.
Okay, I'll go look in there.
Yeah. Make another investigation check. Same shit, same roll. Jesus. Do you have?
It's a proficiency.
Right, you have the expertise. Right,
Reliable talent.
that's what it is. Yeah, looking around, you don't find necessarily blueprints. You find like letters. You sound like contract and stuff that have like a bunch of like legal mumbo jumbo in them. There's a lot of offices up here, and like they're all locked, but they're basically open for you the entire time. You're just walking into them, slapping the lock and they open magically. But yeah, the blueprints, not necessarily. You find like some design documents, like minor tweaks to this thing, requests from this thing, like to change this thing. Like you find iterations of this firearm, and there's many firearms. They're making everything. They're making pistols, rifles, cannons, scatter shots. They're manufacturing their own, bullets, their own powder. Like the entire thing is being pumped out of this factory. Yeah, you find documents saying they've already sold and shipped about 2,000 rifles already.
To say to who?
It just says Silnia.
No, so.
Yeah, no
You
division or
can't
anything, but yeah.
What was that group called again?
Which one?
I thought there was a name for the group of the little badges that we'd found at the.
Oh, the Salvo Guild.
Yeah, that. Okay. Okay. I will yoink any documents that have any resemblance of any trace of any kind of design to it.
Okay. Just roll a d20 for me. Okay. Yeah, you're making just very classified documents about the iterations. There's a couple of iterations, things they want to change, like the site picture, like gun shit, pretty much. And just requests to change this, like to choose this, like things that cut down on cost, like business stuff. Yeah, the actual blueprints, like even if you pull them, there might be some guy that just knows the construction anyway, but you're not sure. You don't find the blueprints. You do find, mixed in with all the papers, you find one, I guess like a personal letter that like it hasn't really been sent yet. Been sealed, but not sent.
Gimme.
Okay. There's no address on the front. There is a name. The from name, which does have the address, it's like stamped. It's from just as Thomas Rosari, the from address. You're assuming the current address, like you just put an address for the factory. It's stamped. Written in ink on the front, just says Lila.
Oh!
Yeah.
I forgot about her!
Gimme. What does it say?
You break the seal, open it up. Skimming through it. With the dark vision, no light, all gray. You can still make it out. It says more or less, "My love. Your plan seems to be working. The Silnian government decided to grant our company a year-long grant contract for guns ad infinitum. We beat out the independent gunsmiths, thanks to your substantial fortune. Eventually, our operations will likely expand north, under their nose. Your brain's why I married you. Forever, Thomas."
I have a question because I get them mixed up all the time. Liz Ricaldi is not this. I know they're not the same people. Which is the person that we have a little deal with regarding like
It's Caldy.
Yeah.
It's called. Okay, so we've never met Viseria yet.
No.
No, but we do know who she is.
Yeah. She's a government
big person.
person.
Yeah, she's a top government official in
I know
Rio.
that.
Yeah.
And he said we're gonna move operations up north. Does he mean literally up north? Because up north is like I would imagine.
If they're in Silnia right now, the only way north is to Teague.
Right, and even then, I'm like, I don't think Teague would have been looking for this. I feel like it would have gone to like Lipat.
Yeah, actually, no. Lather Seri is, I believe, head of warfare in Obethus. In Rias, generally.
Head of warfare, of course she is.
Can I be head of warfare in Thane?
Absolutely not. Anyway, okay. Is there any other juicy looking documents around?
Do you want to go back to that that office you found that in?
Sure, why not? Is there like an even smaller office, like a main office?
We've been busting
Like
into
a- like a
offices the
private
entire to left and right.
Yep,
Yeah, the one you
that's what I do.
yeah the one you got that document from was just like a slightly bigger office with slightly nicer things. You didn't really pay much attention to it as you're rummaging through here. Make another investigation check. The final investigation check.
Final investigation check.
Make them on investigation checks. Looking for juicy documents. Looking for anything. Looking for hidden stuff. Only dumbasses put hidden safes behind paintings. It's such a done, cliche, overdone like thing to do. Every thief knows to check behind paintings to the point where people have stopped doing it. There is a safe behind this painting.
Like candy from a baby.
Yeah. It is a combination lock, though you have methods of circumventing this. You have, well, not good perception. You have not good perception. If you can try cracking it, but
I actually wonder if Zero has ever stolen candy from a baby.
Probably.
Have you stolen?
Probably
candy from
as a
baby?
kid, not as an adult. As a kid, probably. Yeah.
Okay, I'll say for the safe combination safe, there is a lock. There is a key thing that you have to like do the combination, then put in to turn to unlock it totally. So you can try to pick the lock. It'll be a much higher DC. Or you can try a perception check to try to lower the
Oh
lock.
wait, no.
I beat it anyway. I forgot your thief toll is so fucking high. Yeah, you don't even need to fucking... You don't even need to listen for the lock. You just pick it. You go and you have to use the strongest, thickest locksmith you have to like push these giant, heavy safe locks out of the way, and it takes considerable time, but you manage to get into the safe. And inside, you find a very fancy-looking gun. It is a pistol. It's like basically like silver-plated, like silver and gold-plated. It's a gaudy-looking gun. You can take that. That's probably worth a good amount. You find one other document.
Okay.
Would you like to read it?
Yeah.
Detailing inside. This is like a business expense, but it's on the side. There's no, unlike the other business stuff you picked up, there's nothing labeled here, except the profits. Judging, you kind of put in the 2,000 they already sold to this number here. Just numbers made, like from the guns sold to Celia, is roughly about 33,000. They made in profits with everything sold, the rifles, the powder, everything, 32,000. You also see a second section of this document that says Aquamarine profits. He's another section that says total Inquisition's lost goods from Tetscat profits and Arcanium profits closer to like 20,000. The lost goods from Tetscat, probably like 60,000. A lot coming out of there. Make an intelligence check. Yeah, I'll let if you have
Shut
any
up.
theories, that's up to you.
Can I use a charge from a truth seer for that?
If you wanna, I'll allow
I
it.
do wanna. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean that.
No, if
sorry.
you wanna make another charge, yeah, you can.
How do I? What would I roll? Just one more
yes, one more
intelligence?
intelligence check. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you stopped focusing at some point. Like you saw that there's like I can't make heads or tails out of this, as you feel a almost grandmotherly grasp around your face, just a little, just gently, sort of nudging your eyes in different directions as you're still reading through this expense documents, and you see a bunch of costs, profits. You see this pinning web almost that leads everything to the same spot, or the same few collections of people. You see a silverwood tree, scales hanging from the boughs. Silverwood Trading Company. These are all likely hidden profits, or at least another step in this another step in their ploys to expand outward, seemingly, and seemingly under the guise of a legal gun manufacturing company with the help of Lather-Sari. Silverwind has technically managed to get a foothold in selling guns. And
Do we know who's at the top of Silverwind yet? Have we ever answered that question, gang?
What? We literally met her.
No.
Liz Ricaldi?
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess we have. I keep forgetting. that's what she does because we're so
Yeah.
chill with her now. We're so cool and so chill with her now that I was like, yeah,
We're
she's
not.
fine.
It's like
she's fine.
It's a partnership walking on eggshells. She still hates us, and we still hate her. But like,
Okay.
the
we're
moon's
in
gonna
these.
eat
It's a
us.
ceasefire.
And are there dates on here talking about aquamarine sales? Like exactly when? Because we know the day that she agreed to stop, right?
I believe so. That was like roughly a month ago. These date before that.
Okay. I do think we should probably hit up our faceless.
Tannin.
Oh, yeah, the Tannin or our faceless counterparts in the different countries and see what they say. Because not different countries, you know what I mean. There's only really one I can think of. I didn't know about this, but ask them what they know about it. Because if she's not holding up her end of the bargain, we gotta take her out, man. I'm so tired of this bitch. Anyway, I take the document. I take the gun.
You took the gun. That gun is
Is there any
fucking...
money in there?
You know what? Roll a d100. You find that amount of platinum times 10.
Shut the fuck up. Times 10?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 5,100 gold,
We eating good tonight,
Yeah.
boys.
and then
You
well, hold
basically
on.
you find 510 platinum.
Oh yeah, that'd be 5,100 gold. So 5,100.
I bet. Okay. Then I'm gonna head to the actual factory warehouse area.
Yeah. And
The assembly line you said.
you have assembly line, and there's just like 2 or 3 maintenance dudes. Maintenance men or women, equal rights here. So working on machines, like just feeding through belts and like cleaning them and everything. Like they're just there to make sure the machines are running for the next day of operation. Now that you know that this is, what the fuck's it called? Like a company that works for another company without telling them all now or something. Like a puppet company almost. Yeah. Are you stealing guns?
Yes, I'm stealing guns. I'm stealing guns, and I'm stealing things needed for guns: gunpowder, muskets, whatever the fuck. I don't know, whatever the pieces are called.
How many?
Many.
Okay.
How many? Yes.
Yes. Let's say, okay, so the bag holding gold quite a bit. I'll say this. You could... I'll say you can either take probably 100 guns if you want, or you could take enough gunpowder and bullets in a bag of holding to basically never become an issue for ammunition ever again, or somewhere between.
These are not for me. These are not just for me.
Right. Okay. If you want, I'll say if you want to be somewhere in the middle, like 50-ish rifles and like pistols and everything each, and probably like I don't know, like how much? What's the weight limit of bag of holdings? Like 32
Who
cubic
has
feet.
Jana's bag of holding? Did we give that to Answin?
I don't think so. Maybe you could be right. She took. Hold on, I have that here somewhere. Oh, she did. Yeah, she took a bag of holding.
Okay, she did something. Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine. And gunpowder and bullets, and they're not bullets. What are they called? Musket balls?
Musket
Or
balls
what are
and
they called?
bullets. They're technically bullets in a way. Technically, bullets is technically not incorrect. Like bullets
Okay.
work.
We could get those from anywhere, right?
In Sylnia, probably.
Right, but like this specific gun is manufactured by this place. They're the only ones that are gonna have it.
Like most, other than Camellius cannons, most like musket balls are like more or less standardized. I kind of hand wave it. Like gunpowder is the same in everywhere. These bullets will fit these guns perfectly.
Right,
No.
that's what I'm saying. But these guns I can't just find anywhere. These specific guns are sold here and
Yes,
Just by this
the
manufacturer.
guns themselves. Yeah, like you could probably buy some legally, but like the guns you have.
oh, I'm not
currently-
buying anything. I don't buy things.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't buy things. I'm gonna go ahead and just steal however many guns I can take. How many are like here? Like I don't imagine that 100 would be an inconsequential amount that no one's gonna notice. They're gonna notice, but I mean, like, is that like half of what is on the inventory floor right now?
Probably a little less than that. Like there's a good amount. Like most of the stuff seems to be like barrels of like gunpowder, and like bullets and everything. Like the rifles are like kind of like kept in like, I guess, armoires and like chests. And there's probably more chests that contain like pistols and rifles along with it. There's probably more barrels of gunpowder and bullets here than there are pistols and rifles, because if you get a gun, they can shoot like dozens and dozens of bullets and rifles, so that's more in demand. But yeah, you get there's more bullets and powder than guns is the point.
Guys, for a moment in time, I forgot what game we were playing in what era, and I was about to ask, are there cameras here? Are there cameras where they can see
I mean,
my
there's
stuff?
there's magical cameras maybe.
Not in here, probably. Not in here, maybe.
Would you like to check?
Sure.
Likely there.
Make a perception check.
Could be worse.
In here? You're not sure if it's a camera or like something similar, but there is like a kind of a glass bulb in the ceiling. There's a couple of them actually.
Is it doing anything funky? Anything silly?
No, it's glass. It's a glass bulb.
Am I able to figure out what it is? How high up is it?
The factory floor is kind of high. From where you are currently, it's probably like 20 or 30 feet up.
If I were to hop on my magic carpet, am I able to stealthily magic carpet up there or no?
You can
With
try.
two or three people in the room, essentially.
You can try. I'll say you can't, because it's just so few people, but the magic carpet is not invisible. And there's no cover, technically. You can make a stealth check with disadvantage.
I'll do that at the very last.
Okay.
I'll grab my guns first.
Grab the guns. Go grab more guns or more bullets.
More guns.
More guns. Okay, so you put like, maybe like 100. You can stuff all 100 guns into your bag of holding, and probably like 2-3 barrels of like gunpowder and bullets. Like, not enough to never be an issue ever again, but like enough to fund the guns.
Psst.
What?
Hey, Calbay. Want to see something cool?
I'm thinking that, and like also because I mean, to be fair, all it takes is one time of this place noticing that they're getting stolen from, that they'll increase security and stuff. But I'm also thinking ahead for our little militia that we're building over in Teague right now.
True.
But I guess if I give it to the guy in Calbay and he finds a way to make more, or even like Mondo. I don't know why I didn't think about Mondo too. We could, if we just have the formula for the gun that is considered by Sylnia right now the best gun, that's all we need. Give it to Calbay and then give it to our little militia, and I guess the blueprint's all I need then. Okay. Is there anything else of interest in this building that I might have missed previously, like little signs I might have read and doors or anything like that?
Upstairs are mostly offices. The current floor you're on here is mostly factory floor and like the break room. Downstairs seems to be like a storage area.
Take me there.
Yeah, storage area. It's like some of it is like food stuff, and there's like the kitchen is there. There is a locked door, like a fairly large. Like there's doors that were locked, like the offices when there was doors that were locked. This is more like a vault, and it is guarded. There are 3 guards there.
What's the setup? Describe it to me. How does the door look? Like, is there even room for me under invisibility to go and try to squeeze between them to unlock it, or?
It's a good space. Like it's there's one guard in front of the, I guess, vault door itself, which is like, it's not a huge vault door. It's not like a bank vault door. It's probably like 6-7 feet tall. It has one of those like big like wheel crank things. And again, combination lock. There's one guard standing directly in front of that. There's also 2 guards flanking him facing the door on either side.
And they look to be just like human men.
Yeah, just human dudes. Or like humanoid.
Do I see any whistles on them, or any like means of making like any loud noises?
You do see whistles actually. Like almost every guard here had a whistle of a kind.
I want to sleight of hand the whistles off.
Take a sleight of hand check. All 3 whistles. There's little chains, little ropes. You just snap them off. Don't even notice.
Okay, let me see what I have. I'm pretty sure I don't have anything that allows me to attack without attacking. Like, the Echo and the Truth Seer double both require me to make an attack, I think, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you say the 2 guards that are looking at the safe are like within a safe like 30 feet from each other?
Oh yeah.
Roughly?
Yeah, they're probably closer than that.
Okay. Let me see. Okay. I'm going to. Okay, is it possible to make a non-lethal attack with a sword?
You can hit him in the face with the hilt.
Okay. I'm going to attack one of the guards on the right myself. I'm going to make an action attack and then bonus action attack. Wait, no, 3 attacks. So my fighter attack, I get 2 attacks, and then bonus action, extra attack. Actually, hold on. I think I need to use my bonus action for Unleash Incarnation.
And
Yeah,
you're
I do.
aware that drops
No,
invisibility.
yeah, I'm aware. That's why I took away the whistles.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna. I don't need to use a bonus action. Okay. Well, that's what I'm gonna do then. I'm going to make 3 attacks on the guard to the right. It's gonna be my fighter, 2 attacks, and then a bonus action attack. And then I'm gonna use Unleash Incarnation and have my Echo attack the guard directly opposite of him, and he'll just get the 1 attack. But
Okay.
they're all melee attacks.
All right. Make your attack rolls. These will be all at advantage because they are very much surprised. Okay.
That's for the guard on the right, and then does the Echo have all of my stuff? Or I know the double does, but the Echo does.
I think it would have your weapons pretty much. That was it. That's it.
Okay, that's it. Okay, not my items.
No.
Oh, I see. Okay, then the Echo. Okay, under Unleash Incarnation, it just says that I would make. Yeah, whenever you take the attack action, you can make 1 additional melee attack. Okay, so just 1 melee attack. Okay, I'll use the Truth Seer for that one.
Okay.
For the guard on the left.
Sure. Oh, yep, all hit.
At least one of those would be a sneak attack, right?
Like the first one would be, yeah.
Okay, so this first 3 are for damage for... Again, this is all... I want to go unlethal if I can. Non-lethal.
Yeah.
Hold on. Those 3 are for
Okay.
the guard on the left. Plus her. Non-lethal.
Okay.
This one is for the guard on the other opposite side.
Okay.
I don't know if I've been saying. In my head, I'm attacking the guard on the right. My Echo's going after the guard on the left. I don't know if I've been mixing that up.
Yeah, they're the ones facing the vault, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then the one that's facing outwards from the vault, like patrolling, is left untouched so far.
Yeah. Can I have my face covered up a little bit? Like with my... Like, I know one of the things I've been wearing is, like, the teleportation turban. And, like, when I was in Sant, I would have, like, my mouth covered at least.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. I want to do that.
Okay. Yeah. As you appear, the guard on the right goes from awake to unconscious so fast. Like, literally just... like, fully conscious to just 0 immediately. It just falls over. As you basically, like, yeah, do like a Street Fighter 3-hit combo on his head as he just falls unconscious immediately. The other guard just gets bonked on the side of the head by Truth Seer and is concussed but still awake as the guard facing outwards from the vault just goes, "What the fuck?" and tries to go for the whistle that is gone.
Can I attack him now?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing, the 3 attacks, and then I use Unleash Incarnation so my Echo can attack that other guy one more time.
Okay. I'll say the surprise has worn off at this point. So these aren't an advantage anymore, but, you know, doesn't really matter very much, seemingly.
Okay, the first 3 are for the guard in the middle.
All hit. They're not armored or anything.
Those are all for him. This last one is for the guard
Okay.
next to my Echo.
Yeah. Again, 3 bashes with every weapon you have, like with the hilt. Again, the guard, I just said what the fuck, went from conscious to snore me very quickly. Hunched, and then the guard that was concussed looks up and you see like a spectral fart of your character. Raise up both hands and just hammer fists down on the back of the head. Again, Honshu. You have 3 unconscious guards and an unattended vault.
I would like to cartoon style tie them together.
Yeah. Back to back, a single comically large rope.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're tied together, like legs splayed out and everything, unconscious.
Now you let me in that bitch now.
Make
Yeah.
this
Sorry,
is a
good.
vault. It's not quite like a door. It's not quite
Okay.
like a small safe. This is a vault. You've picked a vault before, technically. And there's a keyhole, but it's a weird looking keyhole. It's a large keyhole, and it is like one of the spinny wheels. Make a sleight of hand check, and it is, or
Sleight of hand or
thieves
thieves'
tools if you want to. And don't roll shit. Oh, you rolled shit anyway. I'll say you can pick it, but it'll take some time. Like 10 minutes.
How much time do I lift on? Oh no, I'm supposed to sound invisibility. I'm out of invisibility now. Okay. That's fine. I'll take 10 minutes. If Isaac's invisibility dropped, mine's dropped, I'm gonna summon Isaac back to me and just have him watch my back while I do this.
Okay. You summon Azek back. How much hit points does Azek have?
Fuck you, dude. Ugh. Hold on, he doesn't have a lot. He has. Oh,
Like Calhoun's a good amount.
he has 40. He has 45 hit points now.
So you're still up.
Oh shit!
Uh,
How much HP my boy got?
he went from 45. I think he's how much damage did that do? I forgot. No, it's not too bad. Yeah, 17. Oh, 45, not 54. 45. 28.
Huh. I'll ask about that later.
You can look at him and like he is visibly injured. He's not like, you know, dying. There's a bullet hole in his haunch.
Oh. As I'm picking the lock, I am going to look over at him and be like, who did it?
Gray blob guys.
Fucking losers. I'll keep picking the lock.
Picking the lock. Make a stealth check. Okay. Without incident, a couple guards pass by, like with the lights, and they're just down the hallway. They could look over and see you if they walked close enough, but whether by luck or by skill, they never do. As you pick the lock. Again, it's heavy. You have to use the heaviest tools you have. You break a couple, and you have to pick them out and keep going. Try not to lose your spot. For the next 10 minutes, you unseal the vault. Looking inside is a huge chamber, lined end to end with guns, cannons, pistols, shotguns. You're assuming barrels of gunpowder and bullets. Like, this could fund a small army. Or not fund, arm small army. They've only sold 2,000 technically.
Sorry, my internet's being really ass. You cut out for most of that. I've heard that you say enough to fund a small army. Are you saying all that's in here is gunpowder and bullets?
And weapons. You see
Weapons,
rifles,
okay.
pistols, cannons, lots of cannons. Just end-to-end racks and racks of weapons. What you saw above was probably just what they made that day. The ledger you said only sold 2,000 over the course of like a month. There's probably more than 2,000 guns in here. Like all combined.
Am I at full capacity right now?
With your bag of holding, yes. You stuffed the 100 guns and like the barrels of bullets and gunpowder. But you have lots down here.
Okay. I'm gonna take something from this vault. Is there anything I can grab? Like something small that I can take with me to teleport back later?
You like a bullet.
Yeah, I'll take a bullet.
Take a bullet. Yeah. You take a bullet. You have 3 snoring guards tied up together. What you doing? Exiting?
Give me a second. My internet's being really slow. Hold on.
Okay. Okay. In that time, Chris, have you made a decision?
I think so.
Okay.
So I guess my first question to the guy is, how many magical engravings can I get simultaneously?
1.
Okay, then I'll do the phantom one.
That would be 1200 gold. 10 days.
Okay, phantom 1200. What about other non-magical engravings and decals and designs?
If you want a decorative engraving, that would be 50 gold. That'll take 1 day. And if you wish
How
to
about
gold plate this thing, 200 gold, 3 days.
that was 200?
200 for gold plating.
And how about an axe head?
75 gold, an additional day.
Can I also do a stabilizer?
You mean a gun stand, a scope? What do you mean?
Yeah, kind of like a stand or something.
I can create a customized shooting stand.
How much would that be?
150 golds, an additional 2 days.
And how about a detachable scope?
If you wish for a scope, that would be 350 gold, 4 days.
In terms of the decals, can I do specific? Can I request specific decals?
Yes, this is a customization shop.
What plane does the Cerberus come from?
Not sure. Just somewhere on the lower planes.
Do I know what languages are spoken in the lower planes?
Abyssal and Infernal. The language of demons and devils, respectively. From what Hell Priest Valentina told you, like the Cerberus doesn't really exist in either of those categories. It's kind of like a fiend, a neutral fiend.
I see. Could I request like Ezra's name be engraved in it in like Abyssal or Infernal?
Yeah, and like given the languages, like that could look decorative as well. But if you read the language, it just says the name, or at least the phonetic words of it.
Yeah, I'll request that on like the side of the barrel, and on the other side, an X for the Zodiacs. um, and then some other decorative designs associated with the Cerberus, so maybe even a Cerberus itself on like the handle and that sort of thing.
Okay. Okay. As he's writing down all this with disdain, but yeah. Right, so will that be everything?
Um, Yep, I think that's all.
So, allow me to sum up your requests. The phantom engraving, magical. Decorative engraving with a Cerberus decorations. The name Ezra in Abyssal or Infernal, and I'll choose Abyssal. Next on the other side of the barrel. Gold plating, an axe head, a scope, and a customized gun stand. Am I missing anything, sir?
I think that's all of it.
He goes to an abacus and begins totaling everything up. Total everything up. Hold on. Yuck. Hold on. Okay, math. There we go. So that is 1,200 for the engraving, 50 for the third. For the cost, at a base level, that will be 2,025 gold. For interrupting my sleep, 50% more. That'll be 3,037. And 5 silver, but I'm kind enough to exempt that.
Can I use a wish? conjure up like a diamond worth that much?
Oh my god, wish. Yeah, I think you can. I'm pretty sure you could just make money too, like with Wish, right? You could just make that amount of money. Or something like that. I don't remember the details of Wish were, but
I think it was an item.
an item.
Worth up to a certain
A diamond worth. Hold on, let me title up the days as well. Just quick.
Go on, wizard. Go on, wizard.
Fucking... It'll take 21 days to complete too, so 3 weeks.
Sure, that's fine. I think that's before the end of the world, supposedly.
Probably. Okay, let me note these real quick so I don't forget. On the 31st of Crystal is when this will be. The 32nd of Crystal complete. As you conjure up a diamond, it's a heckin' chonkin' diamond. You just magically conjure it in front of them, and it's the perfect, most comical looking diamond you've ever seen. The size of like a fist, maybe bigger, of just pure cut, beautiful diamond as you just cast a wish. As he just looks at it unimpressed. Sure. I've seen this trick before. This will disappear in an hour. Conjuration magics, gems magically, mystically summoned from the ether. I will not take.
This is
Real, so they all
yes,
say.
it's real. Can you do you have the ability to inspect to see if it's real?
Yes, I've done this before. It is completely indiscernible, other than magic, from any other gemstone I've inscribed, and I've inspected many a gemstone. After all, my clients wish to embed ruby and garnet into the stocks and hilt of their firearms and swords. They always disappear in an hour.
this should stay there.
So they say.
Or
He has to wait 21 days for it. Why would he use something that's going to disappear in an hour?
Make a persuasion check, Chris.
it's real.
No consequences. No consequences.
No fucking way.
I hate Chris so much.
Brandon. Brandon, not Chris. Brandon. One day, I will shit in your cereal just so you know what defeat tastes like. I'll piss in your coffee just so I can feel something.
DM broke the fourth wall to speak to Brandon directly. He was like, no, not you, Chris. You, Brandon. I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
He can't keep getting away with it.
I'm gonna go on Reddit and just be like, I killed one of my players today. Not characters. I didn't, TPK my party. I killed one of my players.
Am I the asshole?
Guys, hear me out.
I fucking... You can't see it, but I'm sweating right now. I'm visually sweating. Oh my god. I'm angry.
That's not that surprising. He's a sweaty guy.
I've broke D&D.
You have. You've broken luck and mechanics. Like everything. Mr. Bashgar takes the dime. He slides it over and he holds it up, and it is you hold it up like it's like in your eye line, but you can make direct eye contact with him as well. He's just staring at you specifically. This is a brilliant diamond. Best I've seen. I will make this customized firearm for you. If this is gone, by the time it is complete, I will be using it to hunt you down. Is this clear?
It's clear. I'll even shake on it.
As you hold out a hand, he looks at your hand for a good while, looks at the diamond, looks at you, just takes the gun and the diamond and just starts walking upstairs. Not shaking your hand. He sort of looks at you as he's climbing up the stairs, pausing for a bit. Get out of my store.
Okay. I'll Misty step out.
You misty step out. You can't not just flex your wizard skills, huh? Oh my god. Brandon, you're gonna kill me one day.
He has to know I'm a conjuration wizard.
Sir, prove it in court. You are a conjuration wizard. You miss a step out. As the moment you do, he just walks upstairs. Wordlessly, the lights turn off. Giant fucking diamond in tow. Which, you know, will never disappear. That's just a raw-ass diamond. You could single-handedly destroy the economy with the wish spell. Yeah, you have left.
Could I wish for like negative money, like a rupor?
Just send the entire world back to like moneyless. Moneyless, like a barter system. Dude, every store works on a barter system if you have a gun.
Yeah.
World's biggest ripple.
I think just to spite Simon by the end of the campaign, can we give that iPhone to somebody? Can we give someone the iPhone?
Give it to Mondo.
Yeah, we'll give Mondo the iPhone or give Jane the iPhone.
Just like you living in like a powder of like the era of black powder and magic, and then someone whips out their Android, your Samsung Galaxy.
Ruining the DM's world in 3 simple steps.
I should have made that.
Telecommunications.
No, there's no satellites.
Magic satellites.
Wish.
Yeah.
God, Chris could just wish himself to be magic satellite, couldn't he? I've discovered there's a spell in D&D that's like old school D&D that's called like Pin to the Sky, and it's a 9th level spell and literally just ejects you into space and just keeps you there. Like you orbit the planet.
Na 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 boo boo.
Yeah, like
Come and get me.
not a different plane. 20,000 feet to the sky, and you're orbiting the planet now. You just have to deal with it.
There.
What a weird fucking spell. Old school D&D was crazy. Anyway, Zero, you have exited the building, I'm assuming?
Yeah. As stealthily as I can.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put Isaac away so he doesn't draw any attention. But
Make a final stealth check because you're no longer invisible. Good fucking god, man. Can I win one time? No, I can't. You can't get out through the checkpoint, bro, because that guard's still there. You start climbing a fence.
Nope.
Hmm?
Carpet.
You flying carpet out of the factory.
Are you asking me if I do, or are you telling me?
You flying carpet out of the factory.
Yeah.
You fly. No one sees you.
He's so broken. That's the sound of a broken man.
This campaign has been a blight on my existence.
And guess what? I'm gonna give Chris the bullet. We're gonna come back and take everything else.
Oh my god.
We have to do it before the end of the night. We have to. I'm gonna zip zoom once I'm out of sight of the factory. I'm gonna zip zoom to go find Chris.
Hey guys, let's go to Narset. Actually, better idea. Let's pilfer the entirety of Silnia on a whim.
This was not what I was expecting. The last 4 sessions, I was like, this is not where I expected this session to go. All
Fucking
4 of them.
Gonig is sitting there just waiting for us or something.
He was for like a number of hours on the toilet. He asked you for some toilet paper. He never came.
And now he's sleeping.
Now he's sleeping. He had to walk with shame with poopy butt back to his house.
Poopy butt.
Yeah. There's a lineup of people waiting for him, being like fucking taking too long in the outhouse. But you find Chris where he was, more or less. If anything, it takes. You took longer than Chris, actually. Chris, you have 30 minutes to go. What are you doing at that time?
I guess did I know where Zero went?
I don't know. Maybe you said. I'm not sure.
I mean, I had asked in front of Chris where the thing was. Where the factory was.
We assume Rosari Manufacturing. Rosari Manufacturing.
I guess I'll just sit on top of the roof because I think that's what Zero said. Just stay at this place.
And you sit there like a good little boy. Yeah. You eventually see Zero.
Oh.
Yeah, you eventually see Zero walking towards the store. You only see Zero because Zero lets you see Zero. Yeah, you are reunited.
Hey, okay, wait, quick, out of character question. How much, theoretically, eyeballing it, right? How many bags of holding would we need to take everything out of that vault?
A few, like a number. Like more, like everything out of that vault?
Everything.
Like every barrel, every cannon, every gun, every firearm. It was a big chamber. Like it was probably close to like 32 cubic foot, anywhere between like 6 to 12.
6 to 12. What?
Bags of holding to take the entirety of the contents of that vault.
Okay,
What was the size of the vault?
like from end to end, probably close to like, was it like, probably like 50 feet, like left to right, probably like 30 feet deep and probably like 30 feet up.
Okay. What if we just took the weapons? We didn't touch the gunpowder and all that.
Just the weapons, including the cannons, or no?
Yeah.
Including the cannons, probably like 3 to 6.
Okay.
I have a demi-plane.
You do have a demi-plane. How much stuff can you fit in that demi-plane?
30-foot cube.
You just take 50% of the entire contents of that room.
Okay. Do you have enough teleportation to take us back to somewhere? We don't need to go back to the dragon. We can go back to Teague, drop these guns off with Merrick, and then I have something to get us back into the vault. We teleport to the vault, we clear out the vault as much as we can, and then we come back to either the dragon or to Teague. Like, do you have enough teleportation to get it, and enough teleportation to get us to and from like a couple times?
In order to use the demi-plane, probably not.
Okay, how many times can you teleport us? Because right now my bag of that's my only issue is right now my bag of holding is full. We could take your bag of holding and fill it up as much as we can, but I'm just afraid that by the time you fill back up on your slots, they're gonna have either put security guards in the vault or they're gonna clear out the vault themselves.
Um,
So it'll take about 8.
I only
Simon,
have like 1 teleportation.
only one left right now?
Well, only 1 to kind of do everything.
I'm going to bet on the hopes that once they go into the vault and they see nothing's been taken, they're just gonna close the vault again. Or Simon, can I retcon that I closed the vault when I was done?
I assumed.
Okay. So I would have closed the vault. Maybe they'll just assume I didn't get into it and we can hit it up a different time. I guess from here we can just go find Gonic Rats. But I will tell Chris, hey, I went to that the Rosari Rosari? Not Rosari. Rosari.
Rosari Manufacturing.
Because the person I'm thinking of, it's not Rosari Novos, it's Rosari Novos, right?
Rosori.
Rosori. Okay, I keep getting those two confused. Okay, yeah. I'll tell Chris where I went. I'll tell him everything I found. I won't tell him about the papers and the documents just yet because I'm just speaking. But I'll tell him what I found. I'll tell him I will open my bag of holding and just show him my collection of guns, my collection of 100 guns, and so I will tell him after we refill on our like resources, I elect that we come back there and take as much as we can because they are sitting on a stockpile enough to, arm an entire army, and they don't need that. What do they need that for? They don't need that. We need that. They don't need that.
Yeah, we can attempt to do that.
We can drag Riley with us too next time. Riley likes to steal, right? He loves to steal.
Smash got a Rice staring at a wall with a robot. Silently.
Checks watch. I wonder if Zero is stealing right now.
Just comes to the conclusion, like, okay, they're taking a long time. Either Zero is stealing or Chris got arrested.
Or both. Maybe as a consequence of one or the other.
Chris got arrested because Zero was stealing. I see. I could use sending to check on them, but I think I'll wait instead.
Classic Zodiacs. Okay, I'll just kind of slap Chris on the shoulder and be like, okay, let's go find Gonic.
Okay.
Okay.
Before we do that, can we take a little breaky break? My dog has to go potty.
Yeah, I was about to say. Alright. Quick break. 10 minutes-ish. Or whoever will have to plug along. Alright, be right back.
Possible.
Okay. All right. So, as you're both heading back towards, both heading back towards Rosari Manufacturing. It's only been 30 minutes since, and the only sign that has ever been intruded was the fact that the offices have been rummaged. And there's 3 knocked out, Looney Tunes tied up guards. God damn. The guards seemingly have not noticed anything's wrong yet. Roll perception, just in case. They rolled very low. It's the same setup as before. You have the guard dogs outside, you have the checkpoint, the fence, but you're flying above all of it. Both of you make stealth checks. You sort of skirt past the guards. The employees are still there, the ones that are still loading everything. The remaining guards, you get to the front door where Zero first entered, which Zero, you know there is a guard right on the other side of the door. Door's still unlocked.
Can I stealthily? Okay, when you first go in that door, there's a guard on the other side of the door. Is there anyone else in that room normally?
Occasionally a patrol walks by the lantern, but other than that, the only stationary guard there is that one guy.
Okay. I would like to open the unlocked door, and the first thing I want to do is grab that guy's whistle.
Make a sleight of hand check. You grab the whistle.
And once I have fully unwhistled him, I would like to make 3 attacks.
Sure. Okay. With a 3, you don't even need to roll for damage. Like, I'm pretty sure one attack with your sneak attack is enough to knock any one of these guards unconscious. Yeah, you bonk him over the head. He just go out like a light.
Is there anywhere I can move him so he's out of view?
There is like a kind of like a secretary's desk that's like kind of sequestered like on the corner where the hallways continue downwards toward the factory floor.
Yeah, put him under the desk.
You just sort of it's one of them L-shaped desks. Sort of slide him under there.
Does he have an ID badge or anything like that? Any kind of piece of credential on him, like a badge or something?
Make an investigation. He does actually. You see that this is a private security company, pretty much, like hired out of it is quite literally Lance Lots. Like Lance a lot, like Lance many. Lance a lot security. His name is Jim. Jim Flanagan.
Mm-hmm.
He seems to be 47 years old.
Is he hot?
No. A 47-year-old man, presumably with kids and a mortgage.
You don't know my type. Shut up.
He's also very unconscious right now.
There you go. Put him under the desk.
Okay. You just sort of slide him over. Here's what are you doing?
We're in the same area, right?
Yeah.
Are we in the vault or just outside of it?
You're just in the building. No, it could be
Oh,
entrance.
okay.
Vault's downstairs.
I guess is the way to the downstairs guarded at the moment?
Occasionally a patrol walks by, but like Zero, like went past them, like just sneak past them.
I guess I'll go down there.
Okay, make a health check. Jesus Christ. When it matters, huh? Yeah, you sneak by, like the best of them. You sort of stick to the shadows, like, peek around corners, Metal Gear Solid style, and just time out the patrols to just like, you know, these guards have a very mundane job of walking back and forth the entire night. So they have really a pattern. You just time out, sneak by, no sound. Zero, you can follow suit, easy. And it's like sparsely guarded. It's not like super heavily guarded. There's no gun turrets, there's guards. Like there's dogs. You get the impression that they assumed like just the presence of security guards and being in like a populated city and everything being in a vault is enough to keep people from like breaking in. They haven't met you, clearly. But yeah, you managed to make it to the vault, and the vault, from what Zero said, presumably is unlocked. It's closed. The guards are still there. Still shoot how much damage they took. They are very unconscious.
I'm gonna pull them into the vault when we go in, just to get them out of sight.
Okay. They drag them through. It's 3 grown-ass men. It's quite a task, but you can do it. You're strong enough. But inside, you see end-to-end 50-foot long room, 30 feet tall, 30 feet wide. Just guns and ammo and gunpowder and cannons lining every wall. There's shelves in there, like very tightly packed, every single one of them lined with guns, or crates of guns.
I will just kind of hold my arms out to Chris, like I'm presenting it to him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can get the demi-plane going.
Yeah, get the demi-plane going. Are just hoisting everything in there one by one. So you can each individually probably pick up a crate of guns and load them in, but like, it's a 30-foot tall demi-plane.
Can we start with the cannons?
Yeah, if you want to. It's harder to wheel. It's probably easier to wheel them in than there to lift them up. You can't lift them up. You have to wheel them in. But they have the some of them have the little like mounting bracket with the wheels on them already. The ones there's a couple that are just the cannon themselves and nothing else. Those ones you may have to just roll in if you can get them in at all. I'll say, do you want to do this quickly or quietly?
I would think quietly.
Okay.
Right, Chris, or no?
Sure.
Okay, so both of you make one more stealth check. And this will take longer.
How much longer?
Given the 30-foot
Oh.
Finally.
We're inside the vault.
inside the vault, but it has been 30 minutes of kind of suspicious stuff going around. 30 it's a 30-foot cube, right, Chris? Demi-plane?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a good amount of, if you want to entirely fill it up, it would be probably like hour plus. Maybe more. Like 2 hours. You're trying to go quiet.
That's fine. Or I mean,
Am I
I'm
able
okay
to
with that
conjure?
too.
Am I able to conjure up like any tools to help me do it? Help me do it quicker, I guess. Like especially for like the big stuff.
I was imagining you're doing that already. But like the conjuring,
Oh.
like pry bars, like roll the cannons, because it's hard to roll them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like there's no like special like gun hook you can use to move gun faster, you know?
I have a question.
Yes.
Can I use my echo to help us?
Which echo?
Which one could I use it successfully
Your
with?
clone probably can do it. Your subclass echo probably not.
Okay.
So
So that'd just be good?
the clone lasts for how long though? Like an hour? Or
I don't even know if
10
it,
minutes?
I don't even know if it's that.
Might be, yeah, it might be like
Because
7 minutes.
I mean, no, because that's the thing with the manifest echo. That one just lasts until I dismiss it.
Right, but it's also like a wispy fart.
Yeah, but yours, I'm pretty sure the wording on yours says it lasts until it does the task until it does a task.
I'm pretty sure there's like a time limit to it. I know what your thing's called. Why do I keep clicking the wrong one? Okay. However, remain for 1 minute or until it takes 2 actions. That'd be a minute. It wouldn't really help all that much.
Can I conjure up a summon fiend?
Yeah, you could actually. That would probably help more. How long is all this? An hour? 10 minutes?
Yeah, 1 hour.
Okay, yeah. No, that would speed it up. Given... Do you have access to the Fiend's stat block?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Make a stealth check with the Fiendish Spirit.
Where do I...
It's just a dexterity roll if it's not, if it doesn't have any proficiencies in stealth. Jesus Christ. That's its stealth roll. Okay. With the help of the Fiendish Spirit, and you guys are working, like, small, like, you know, stealthily, and giving your fucking rolls, you guys can probably get this done in little less than under an hour. With the 3 of you. During that time, at some point, the 3 dudes wake up. As they sort of wake up, they go, they see you clearing out the guns and crates into this magical hole in the wall. They may begin yelling, like screaming.
I will knock them out again.
Yeah. You knock them, you just 3 punch them. But this is a real natural one. You hear movement on the other side of the vault. Like something opening it, maybe.
I will stand near the entrance of the vault.
And then punch whoever's there.
Maybe.
Can I ready, like, an action?
Sure.
Y'all keep doing what y'all are doing. I'll take care of this.
Oh, okay.
Am I allowed to ready an action while doing other things?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, the readying action is literally being ready for the thing. It's not like a bah! You know, that's, you know. Okay, as the vault is being opened, you get a sense of where this person could be standing. Or what do you do?
I want to snatch a whistle.
Okay. Cool. You go to snatch a whistle.
Mage hand grab. If I can see, if there's any way for me to mage hand grab something that might be the whistle.
Okay. Yeah, you cast Mage Hand, ready to grab a whistle, and you see that little floating purple spot from where the fingies touched the dragon.
It's still there?
Still there.
Has it gotten bigger?
Make a perception check. Slightly. Not much, but slightly. Like maybe quarter of an inch. Like in all directions.
Simon did this. Simon introduced this whole aspect to the campaign because he was like, how do I take Misty's sleight of hand away? How do I make it harder for her to steal? I'll just take her fucking mage hand away.
You still
I'll
have
do that.
fucking 2 normal ass hands that have the exact same dexterity bonus. I didn't target you. This is scary.
This is a targeted attack.
You're getting Phoenix one time and it's like the DM is trying to kill me.
Hey, at least the DM didn't kill you yet. Can't say the same for me.
Yeah, you got vaporized by the sun. Sorry about that.
How many?
About-
I genuinely wonder how many times I've gone down during this campaign. It's not 0.
I mean, you've
Frog
purposely built Zero to be nearly unhittable.
I can't remember a time Zero's gone down since Froghemoth. Did Zero go down at all in the last fight?
I don't.
Because I don't
know,
think so.
Because
Oh, almost.
Zero was
Almost.
chasing.
Ooh, almost.
Almost, yeah. Yeah, because
And I mean, almost, and then there's no way to heal me afterward. That scared me, dude.
yeah, like because you guys were in the shit of it the entire time. You guys were fighting elementals and like the crazy lady with a whip and like all the guards and like the Ember Shades. Whereas like Zero and Claudine were purposely chasing down the mage, kind of away from everything, mostly.
Right.
Yeah, but if Zero went down, it would have been just raw natural death saves.
Raw.
Sorry, Chris, were you saying something?
About how wide is, or how big is the opening to the vault?
Like 8 feet tall, like an 8-foot diameter, roughly. And
Okay.
it's slowly opening as Zero, you cast Mage Hand. Try to grab a whistle. Make a sleight of hand check.
Hey, could I conjure up a blanket that goes over me, but the blanket is like a kind of like a cloak, like a picture of just a gun on the floor?
you want to fucking Looney Tunes this shit? Just be like, oh, you hold up a little thing of a tunnel so the Roadrunner runs into it.
Yeah.
Make it. Oh my god! Make a wisdom check. See how accurate you can make this gun. Just how believable. Like using your sense of Good god, you have intimate knowledge of knowledge of a thing called force perspective, where like at certain angles things would look like real, given the shadows and everything, and you're taking in the details of the surroundings and trying to match it as quickly as possible. So you take a blanket and lay down to look like a gun on the floor. And like from that one angle, you look like a gun on the floor. From any other angle, you look like a dude with a blanket over him. On that one angle, you're good. You're solid. Let's make a sleight of hand check. Because why not, Okay. Right, you go to grab a whistle. No whistle to grab. As the door opens, you just see like a grayish blob.
Piece of shit. I would like to. I mean, unless there's any roll initiative type shit, I would like to attack.
Make an attack roll.
Can I summon Azek there next to me?
That's an action to summon, I believe.
That's fine. I'll summon Azek to flank with me.
Okay, so summon Azek to flank. This.
At this point, I want to remind you, my face is covered. I know my skin is still red, but my face is covered.
Okay. Okay, as you summon Azek to on the other side of this gray blob, the gray blob almost, you hear something click, like in its hand, arm, something like that, and then it kind of like almost points something towards you, and you feel something like cold press against your forehead. You hear just words. Do you always shoot at things before you converse?
I still can't see it.
No, it's just a gray blob in your face. You feel something cold pressing at your head. It feels metal.
Okay, I don't blench or anything.
Yeah, the object still pressed against your forehead. You, your friend, leave. Not just this place, factory, the city, There was an agreement between your friend and the headmaster. This city is not your playground.
I'm gonna let a little smile creep across my face. What do I have to do to disarm this person? I know I can't see anything, I understand that. But there's still a piece of something touching my forehead, so it's not to say that it's not within 5 feet of me. What do I have to do to disarm this person?
It'd be an athletics check. Contested with their athletics. Or acrobatics, one of their two.
Oh, I'm picking acrobatics.
No, it has to be your athletics against their athletics or acrobatics.
That's fine.
No, your athletics.
My athletics? Oh, I thought you meant like we'd have to either match the stat. Okay, sorry, my athletics.
Yeah.
Fine, that roll was ass anyway.
21. It's a fucking ass.
My athletics isn't great. Fuck. I have a question.
Hmm?
A bullet to the head. Real life, that would kill me. D&D, mechanically, that's not gonna kill me, right?
Who knows?
You know.
I will not tell you this.
Is there no disadvantage for attacking at close range like that with a ranged weapon?
Mayhaps. Would you still like to try to disarm this person?
No, I like to attack.
Make an attack.
I'd like to make my attacks worth of attacks. Like an attack and a bonus action attack if possible.
Okay.
I'm asking, like, how many attacks could I make?
You make your full round.
And I'm flanking with Isaac right now.
Hmm? Go ahead and make your
Rowan,
attacks.
what do you think?
My demon's ready.
I'm not afraid of this guy. My only reservation is like, I literally was just like, I have only been downed a few times this campaign. If I go down or potentially just full out die from a gun to the head during this entire magical campaign, I'm gonna be so mad. That's so stupid. It's just a stupid fucking way to go out.
Well, to be fair, you are in a fucking munitions factory.
Oh, you just gave
The
me an
deep-
idea. You gave me an idea.
If the demon dies, it explodes.
Yeah, okay. I know Simon's gonna give me some shit about there's some people you just can't intimidate. I understand that. I don't need him to be scared of me. I need him to use his brain. I will look this person not in the eyes because there are no eyes that I can see, and with a smile on my face, I will say, at the drop of a hat, that demon and my own demon will burst into flames in this room, potentially taking out the entire building with as much ammunition as in here. I can walk out, potentially. The wizard can probably walk out. You, maybe, but I don't know if you're willing to risk that, if your employer is willing to risk that. The damage that it caused to this area of the city, it's a pretty big mess.
Does the blob know I'm here?
This is the vlog, no, I mean.
Now, if it didn't, it does now.
You have no idea. You have no idea.
He knows because he's the only. I think Chris is the only person he's been tracking. I think. I feel like. At least from the start, that's who Chris has been. That's who's been tracking Chris. He's probably watching all of us now, but.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm trying to intimidate him.
Make a persuasion check.
Isn't.
Okay. You feel that cold metal release from your forehead as the blob sort of looks blob-like. The arm sort of pointing upwards, though. You're just sort of go. You are not taking the contents of this building.
Or what?
You can blow it up. I'm letting you walk. The city is letting you walk. After everything you've done, current events included, you are free to walk.
I'm just gonna keep smiling and asking, what have I done?
The first time the blob form drops, as you see just a humanoid, but just in sort of gray-white robes, sort of silver chainmail, like underneath the robes. You can see it kind of almost dully flashing a bit. As the blob form is dropped, you just see this, just the eyes peering out from behind a masked face with a hood over the head as well. Just kind of like this, just a humanoid, just a guy. You assassinated the Grand Arbiter. This
Okay.
is a slight on not just Silnia, not just Altus, the entirety of the continent. You and your compatriots have upended and uprooted the very delicate balance of power so thoroughly. Thane is now lawless. The supply of Arcanium has ceased for everyone, you included. Everything has ground to a halt because you didn't like someone. Now you wish to intimidate everyone into letting you do what you want because you're the Xodiacs. You could kill me. Likely. You can blow up this factory. Likely. You cannot halt progress. You slowed it down. The city will continue to innovate, unless you wish to assassinate another political leader. Get what you want. And the cycle continues. Blow up thing here. Kill another leader here. After all, it's what you want. For the sake of stability, for everyone involved, you are free to walk. You do not get to take what's inside this room.
I'm going to continue smiling. And how much space is between me and this guy?
Like 2 feet. He can't see you smiling, by the way, because you're masked.
That's fine. That's on brand for me, I think. I'm going to take a step closer to him, and I'm going to speak very softly, and I'm going to look him in his eyes, and I'm going to say, "You don't know me. You don't know the Xodiacs. You don't know why we fight or who we fight for. You don't know why we may or may not have had a hand in assassinating the Grand Arbiter. You don't know the reason. You're reducing it down to a man we didn't like. But you and I both know everything is much more complex than that. Your leader does not have the, only hand in this fight. And the fight that he thinks he's fighting is much bigger than him. Your leader invaded a country that does not belong to him and took something from it that did not belong to him and that should not be in his possession. Until we see those items be returned to us, yes, the Xodiacs, if you can take it seriously enough. We may not be leaders of the country. I don't think we really want to be. And we have no, as far as I'm aware, beef with your boss. But we will continue to be a thorn in yours and his side, in the country's side, in Progress's side, until we can close that loose end. Because what your leader did is larger than political grievances and borders and territories and progress. It's so much more than that. And I'm sorry that you don't have the ability to see past the leadership you've sworn your fealty to. But you don't know me, you don't know us. You've been watching us like a nasty little fly on the wall, but you don't know anything. So I'm telling you right now, no, we're not gonna stop. I promise you that. And your boss can take me out, he can take out the rest of the Xodiacs. But it's no longer just us anymore. There's so many more voices and hands in this fight now. It is much, much larger than him, larger than you. So respectfully, as much as I'd love to take you down to the ground right now, I'm sure you're not a fan of us either. No, we're not going to leave here. And I'm not going to stop. And I'm just going to give a little shrug. And I am going to ready an action if he tries to attack me.
Make one more persuasion check. Sort of just looks at you. You can't, much like you, masked, can't really see much of his expression, but the eyes sort of narrow for a bit. You have no idea how people work, do you? How a society works. Return what we took to you. Do you think you have sole ownership of the end of the world, the arbitrator of the apocalypse? You. Tiny adventuring party, responsible for yourselves, those meager dozen that you associate yourselves with. Silnia is a city. Altus is a country. Hydegray is a continent. We play on larger scales than you. Powerful you are, yes. You've proven this time and time again. You say we don't see the bigger picture. What are you going to use those guns for? Sell them. Give them to your friends. Give them to Kalbe. But they can reverse engineer it, and they will. Then what? Do you think they will hold hands, sing merry? No. If we survive what is to come, they will turn it on themselves. They'll turn it on the rest of the continent in vengeance for the Crucible War. They'll turn it on you if they think it's in their right to do so. Because that is human nature. the only thing keeping us from devolving into baser instincts. Progress. Civilization, this thing, this glue that keeps everything orderly. The thing that you shrug and shook. The thing you'll kill suppliers of Arcanium for. Take your guns. In time, you'll see. The blob form just activates again, then just walks down the hallway.
Can I cast message to him?
Yeah.
I will cast message to him, and in his head, I will say, what's that guy's name? The leader of this place?
Jarnhat.
Jarnhat. I'll just say to him, send a message to Jarnhat for us, if you will. We have his Arcanium. There's no point in going through Zeri. We have her too. And
We do.
like I said, we will be a thorn in his and Silnia's side. I don't think we want very different things. He just has a way of doing it that pisses me off.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean we have Zeri? No, we don't.
We have her on our side somewhat.
No, we have Kaldi.
No, do we?
That's.
Oh, then I can lie.
You're
I can lie.
confusing them again.
I can lie. It's fine.
Yeah?
I can lie.
You're gonna
It's
you're
fine.
gonna double down.
I'll lie.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, you're gonna double
You know
down.
what? We,
Yeah, I'm gonna plant a seed of doubt in his head. Why not?
we might be able to get Rizeri too.
Yeah, why not? Just plant a seed of doubt. Plant a seed of doubt and just destroy them from the inside. It's fine.
Maybe Riley should have come on this
Bowen
one, huh?
said, Bowen said you're gonna double down. Okay. I will
That's a
just-
choice.
That's fine. I will just lie. I will tell a lie as I lie all the time, and I will just tell him. Sure. Yeah, I'll keep saying that, and I will say. We have worked out agreements with others in the past. I'm sure that's something he might want to consider, and I'll let him leave.
Like, we say that as if us existing in this city is not enough of like the agreement working.
Besides, we didn't agree to that.
Yeah.
Chris
well,
agreed to that.
That's true.
That has nothing, literally nothing to do with me. He didn't make a pact with me or a deal with me. He's never spoken to you or me on this particular subject for any reason.
True.
So, fuck him. And yeah, I'll roll deception. I don't go fuck. I don't care.
I didn't ask you to roll a deception, but okay.
I don't give a fuck.
You just want to roll a deception for fun.
I don't care.
Okay. You hear back in your brain. You did what you had to because the way he was doing things had pissing you off. Precisely what I was talking about.
I'll kill him. I'll kill him with my hands. I'll kill him with my hands and my weapons.
And my mind.
Yeah, he just walks away and doesn't expound further than that. Make another perception check, actually.
Can Azek also make one?
If he's there, actually, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, please, God.
I'm gonna
Azek.
need that Azek.
Am I able to make one?
Oh no.
You're under a
Azek's,
blanket, dude.
Azek's is 16.
Okay, no, not enough. You just see the gray bulb walk into the darkness. It's gone.
Okay. Chris, they know, so we need to hurry up.
Okay.
And I'll tell
I go
Isaac
back
to
to
just,
work.
I'll tell Isaac to super triple watch the door and let me know if he hears or smells or sees anything.
Okay.
While I help Chris finish up.
Cool. I'll be using that roll that Isaac made. He was 6 out of 16?
Yeah.
Okay. It's only a couple minutes before you just hear 2 gunshots. Just 2 explosions, like in the building, like echoing down the hallway. From that point, after a few seconds, you hear some sort of bell, a ringing alarm above. You see the glass bulbs in the ceiling you saw are now lighting up red. As you hear this very loud siren, not dissimilar to the one you in Black Harbor you heard.
How far along are we, Chris?
I'm not sure.
You probably filled in, you're probably down here for like maybe like 10, 20 minutes or so. Maybe like halfway there. Oh, 15 cubic feet.
And how long did this take us with the 3 of us?
Yeah, that. There, 15 cubic feet. About 20 minutes.
Okay, I'm just gonna tell Chris. What did we take so far? Did we take all the cannons?
You got pretty much majority of the cannons. There's still a couple of them mounted like to the wall and near the ceiling. That would take too long to get down. But you got majority of the cannons, which is I'd say probably like 20 cannons or so. And you have a good amount of crates of guns. And do you want to take any ammo? Like gunpowder?
No, not if we have to leave right now.
Yeah. So.
Okay, Chris, we need to go. I'm gonna call Isaac in. I'm gonna shut the vault door. Actually, I'll leave Isaac out there. I'll shut and lock the vault door if I can from the inside. Is that possible?
There is like an emergency hatch on the vault door in case someone for some reason locked themselves in. Yeah, you can close it from the inside actually.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. And you close the door.
Can I? Can I try and fit as much as I can within that? Before people come.
Chris, we need to go. How long does it take you to teleport us? Like, does it take you a minute to cast it? How long does it take? Or is it like instantaneous?
1 action.
Okay, as long as you're ready to get us out of here.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Because it's gonna be minutes till they get here. Can I help him? I guess if I see he's gonna keep going.
Both of you make athletics checks.
Fuck me.
You don't get much, honestly. Like in the disorientation and the confrontation, a lot of your pace got kind of fucked up. So you get a couple of like rifles in and pistols in, but like nothing big. Like you sort of spill crates over and it kind of just shatters everything like across the floor.
What about the demon?
You can make an athletics check, sure. Just flying around, grabbing stuff.
Do I do
Just a strength roll if he's not proficient in anything. Alright, 15. Yeah, the demon does more of the work. He gets a couple more crates in a couple minutes, just flying, getting especially the high stuff, like that you can't really grab, and one that haven't been like disoriented already. It's only like 2 minutes before you start hearing the vault door unlock.
Is it a pull or a push?
It is a pull.
So like they have to pull it open from the outside?
Yes.
Can I look through Isaac's eyes?
Oh, he's out there, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's currently being assailed by many people with spears and swords, and you hear more gunfire outside, shooting at Isaac.
Okay, Chris, we need to go. Look now.
I'll leave the demon there
Okay.
because if it dies, then it explodes. And then yeah, I'll end the demi-plane,
Okay.
and then I guess we'll are we teleporting out?
Yes, there's no other choice. What do you mean?
Oh, where are we going?
We can go back to the dragon.
Okay, we'll go to the dragon.
Okay, I'm gonna stomach Isaac to me so he doesn't have to keep suffering out there.
Okay.
And the demon's
Nick.
gonna blow up.
What is Isaac's AC?
I think we said earlier it was like 15.
15. And he has like 30 something hit points left. 20 something hit points left.
You said 28, yeah.
Okay. I made 2 gunshot attack. 2 gunshots, 1 spear. The 2 gunshots hit. Spear doesn't. Yeah, no, Isaac boost.
Okay, that's fine. We need
Wait,
to go.
can I give the instruction of to the demon to use the guns to shoot whoever comes?
Most of the guns, pretty much all the guns here aren't loaded.
Oh, okay.
Chris is like, can I teach the demon how to load
Yeah,
the gun?
yeah. For safety reasons, they don't load the gun. They don't preload the guns.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just get him to attack.
All right. So
He can use whatever's
Okay.
in there if he wants. It's also a durable summon.
so he has like 1 billion hit points, right? Okay. So Chris, you teleporting out for sure though, right? Back to the dragon.
Yeah.
Okay. Chris, just roll the D100 for me. Okay. You have about 15 cubic feet of guns and cannons. A lot. The last thing you see before you teleport out, and Zero, you see this too, is the demon. Once you say demon attack, demon just starts throwing fire. And most of the gunpowder there is still there. The last thing you see is a massive detonation and probably about 24 people just evaporate before you just get snapped back to the dragon.
Chris, why did
Guys,
you do
welcome
that?
back.
Chris, why did you do that? Why did you do that?
Well, it was the demon who did that.
Hey man, I just told him to kill things. I didn't do it.
Well, at least, no one's going to be using that.
Yeah, it was the D100 was a 33% chance whether the demo detonated the gunpowder or not.
Simon, who was out there? Did I see the people that were out there? Like, I don't think anyone brought their kids to work with them, but like it was all just
It was
men guards, right?
you mostly saw like a lot of the majority of them were like other security guards that were posted around, like the security guards. The ones with guns you recognize to be Black Harbor guards.
Fuck them. ACAB.
Yeah. There's one child soldier in there that was like, oh boy, can't wait to catch the bad guys. Hiroshima. That's certainly, that changed some things.
It changed Chris's fucking.
Why?
Yep.
Okay. I'll say, Riley, you are on board Polaris for a long time without really any word from your compatriots. They are probably, it's been about 2.5 hours.
Yep.
Still staring at the wall or anything?
Yep.
Yeah, stare at the wall. Make a perception check. Just a general one.
Perception.
Okay.
It's better than my passive.
Okay. Let me just bring you all back to the fucking map here. Okay. There are windows where you are currently in the sort of 3rd floor teleportation foyer with the stairs. Just one in each cardinal direction except the north one pretty much, or whatever north would be. The head of Polaris. Outside, just with your massive ass perception, you see like the faintest bit of light, orange yellow maybe. Like it's a very pale blue night. It's moonlit, cloudless, and there's an orange light that occasionally just kind of just peeks through the windows.
I'm gonna look at Zoom. Look at that with Zoom rather.
And you look at Zoom, and you're flying towards Narset, and you're basically halfway there at this point, maybe a little bit more. As you, with your perception, you can make out like bits of land, barely, but on the horizon. That faint bit of light you saw, you're not even really sure exactly what it is, but there's a couple dozen of these little flying orange lights, like miles in the distance. The fact you saw it is a miracle. But it is miles in the distance, like closer to the landforms of Narset. With Zoom, make another perception check. If you can make any details.
Advantage?
With advantage, yeah. Jesus.
I mean, well, spill it. What's going on?
It is, even with Zoom, you're zooming miles from a moving target, but you have elf eyes. And you don't make it 100% detail, you can make out the vague shape. It's not quite a kite. It's almost kite-like. You see a very long, I guess, like string or tail maybe? The light is coming from the end of this tail. And you think maybe it is a kite, because it's like lit, maybe it's like some sort of lighting system. But you see like where the wings, or like the kite part would be, starts flapping, and then turning as the tail sort of moves in tandem with it. Like it's a very long tail, it's probably about the same length as its whole body. It's thin, almost serpent-like. Very long, wide wingspan, almost manta ray wide. Like, very tips of the wingtips, and it sort of trails down like a concave arc towards the tail, where it sort of gets thinned out. At the very end of the tail is that bright orange light, and it's just kind of flying slowly. From your perspective, it's probably about the size of an eagle, maybe.
Damn, elf eyes are OP.
Yeah, you made out a lot of
All I
detail.
need is a fucking magnifying glass to spot an eagle from miles away.
Yeah, those are really good perception rolls.
I'm gonna be so honest. I didn't know which direction you were looking until the very end. I was so scared he was about to say, "Oh yeah, you see like a little mushroom cloud over on the north coast by Silnia." Like I'm not, Simon. I'm not kidding. There was a pit in my stomach. I was getting mad. You were getting so into detail about the what like Riley was seeing. I was starting to get mad. I was like, Simon, just fucking say it already. Did we just fucking nuke Silnia? Like I had a pit in my stomach that fucking scared me. Oh my god.
It was more Beirut.
Yeah. They're gonna be feeling that one.
I mean, I don't have anything. I don't know what that is. Like I know it's a thing. I just don't know.
Beirut is the
Like, that's, like,
capital of
size of it, I
Lebanon.
don't know.
They had a
Yeah.
warehouse explosion like 2 years ago.
I still don't know how big that was. Like, miles? Like,
You could see it from a fair while away, yeah.
Probably smaller than Beirut, actually. It was a good amount of gunpowder, but Beirut was a whole factory of like a whole warehouse of flammable shit going up. Big explosion though. But you weren't there to see it. It's a good show.
So if I were to put this in real life terms, do those eagle things look somewhat like a spy satellite?
Not sure. They're, as you're sort of looking at them with their perception check, they're about the size of an eagle, but they're more reptilian.
And you said they have like long tail.
Yeah.
Long tail manta ray wingspan kite. At the end of it is an orange glow light.
Yes.
I can't possibly think of what this could be. I have no idea. I'm gonna ask Polaris. Hey Polaris, do you see that?
As you sort of is looking and just looks up. Those orange lights?
Yeah, those.
Vaguely. You must have very good eyes to spot them. Even my dragon eyes can scarcely tell the difference.
I guess I'll just keep my eyes on that then until they get back.
Yeah, and it's about 30 minutes or so. As they don't make you, they are, while you're looking at them, you determine they are flying. Whether they're attached to something or not, it's hard to tell, but they are flying and probably alive, just judging from the flapping.
Hmm.
And there's probably, from your viewpoint, yeah, a couple dozen. They're not like dotting the entire horizon, but like, they're, spaced pretty close, at least from your perspective.
I think once we get decently close enough to them, I'm gonna ask Polaris to slow down so we can like see what they're about.
Okay. And it's about, as you get close enough, you're still a good, half-day journey away from wherever the hell that is. But by the time you tell Polaris to slow down, it's only a couple minutes later before Zero and Chris return.
Oh, you're back! Welcome back. And I'll notice that Gonig is not with them. So, did he chicken out or something?
I look like that, that painting of that soldier with his eyes real big and he has like that 1,000-yard stare?
Do
you know what painting I'm talking about? I think Zero's like that right now.
Okay, so nothing good ever comes of Silnia, huh?
We got the guns.
You always get guns when you go there. That means nothing.
Hey, Chris. Hey, bud. Why'd you do that?
I didn't know what the demon was gonna do.
I don't believe you.
I thought he was just gonna, stall them.
Out of character, did Chris not say? Did he not tell them to tell the demon to burn it down or something?
He definitely said attack, at the very least.
So I would have heard that, right?
I think, is it a mental command or is it verbal? They should specify in the spell. It might be verbal, actually. Summon fee. Yeah, verbal commands.
Yeah, verbal.
So I would have heard it.
Make a preemptive perception check.
Do I also make one?
A perception check to see if you said the thing you said.
Oh.
Yeah, no, this is Zero's, like, seeing if they could hear the command, more or less. Well, what was your exact command? It was attack or something, right? Or, like, use whatever you need to.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, you heard.
It was basically like using what's in there to attack whoever comes into the vault.
Yeah, you heard snippets of the verbal command.
I'm gonna just be like rubbing my temples.
Right, so you're gonna brief me or do I have to read your minds?
Chris went gun shopping. The lady at the gun shop told me about the company that's supplying Silnia with their guns. I went to the warehouse. I investigated. Found a lot of guns. Stole a lot of guns. Brought Chris back to the warehouse to help me finish stealing all the guns. One of those silver blob things showed up. It's a fucking person. I'm assuming working for Silnia, based on the sound of what he was telling me. He told us to fuck off. I said no. He wasn't happy about that. He left. There were gunshots. Then the guards came. And we were not even halfway done filling up the extra dimension, whatever the fuck. And I told Chris we need to go. And we left. And Chris had summoned a demon to help us load everything up. And the demon, as we left, exploded in a room full of ammunition and took out a couple dozen people. And probably at least the whole building. Chris, I went out of my way to non-lethally kill anybody. Doing it in Teague is different because we'd already gone there to shed blood. I'm not saying morally it's different. I'm just saying in terms of attacking an entire country, we were attacking Teague. That was unavoidable. So I was able to slightly look past it, even though I wasn't happy with the fact that your demons killed a bunch of people that were probably, relatively innocent. But this was people that are just paid to be there. And you just took them all out for a very dumb reason. We weren't going to get away with any of that stuff anyways.
I wasn't expecting that outcome.
Chris, we can't just start killing civilians, dude.
It wasn't intentional.
It doesn't matter. It's something that you have control over. You're responsible for that. If Azek injures somebody, that's my fault.
Well, Sylnia doesn't have access to that now, I guess.
Woohoo! I hope it was worth it.
No one important was even in that building. We just killed innocent people. The important people with the money are going to just buy more supplies and make more guns. Besides, what was this deal this guy was talking about?
You mean the Jarnhat deal? I think that was to get Riley out of the prison.
In exchange for what? And they seem to be under the impression we were all under that deal.
I'm actually not sure.
Yeah, the deal was kind of a short-term deal. It was more or less to give the opportunity for Riley to escape prison at the time, in exchange for you helping get information about the pillars, more or less, or anything regarding
Oh
the
yeah,
pillars.
yeah, that was it.
And yeah, the deal pretty much concluded, at least on your end.
Yeah, I'm only asking because I'm almost confident Chris didn't tell us any of that already.
So that information was so valuable to Sylnia that not only did they let me escape, they let you get away with whatever the fuck you wanted in the city.
To an extent, because I was trying to take their guns and they didn't like that.
Of course they didn't like that.
Yeah. It's directly taken from their own army.
I'm curious why you were so adamant that you had to begin with.
To take their guns?
Yeah.
Because...
Because?
Because I'm trying to help even the playing field. Calbei just gets violated by them. If it's a fight between Calbe and Sylnia, which eventually it might boil up to, Calbe's not going to survive. I feel the same way about these weapons as I do about how Rexney feels about information. Like,
They need to be distributed.
yes, it's
They
not
were,
fair. It's not fair for them to. I mean, obviously they made this technology. I'm not saying we're entitled to it, but it's like they came to Calbe and stole all the shit they wanted for advancement and progress.
Ooh, that's a fair point, isn't it?
Yeah, and so
And,
I'm gonna go take their fucking guns and give it to Calbe because now Calbe is just like sitting ducks while the mainland over here is fucking loading up on guns and robots and shit, dude.
and
Like there's
we,
a long term plan that Darnhat has or whatever his name is. There's a
We
long
found
term
out-
plan that goes past the saving the world thing, and I don't see it ending well for Calbe.
we also found out it goes deeper than just Sylnia. Apparently that warehouse was under the direction of Thomas Raziri.
Raziri. Raziri. As in Lila Raziri.
Yeah.
So, what is her connection then?
I'm gonna take out the documents I took and I'm gonna show Riley. I mean, I'll just point out the mention of Silverwind.
So there was not just silver, it was also like aquamarine, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Aquamarine, Arcanium, all that on there.
Is there any mention of like humans being used as vessels?
You do see on one of the pages, there's a lot of goods here. Some of them mundane looking, like the guns and nothing, but the illicit document stuff. Yeah, there's aquamarine, guns, various numbers of drugs. You see Petrifica. You see what was the red one that fucking the Zero Will snorted? It was
Cronin?
Yeah, Cronus.
Cronus.
Yeah.
God, I should have done some drugs this campaign.
Yeah, and yeah, Juggernaut is another one. But near the end, it's a smaller number of gold, like a couple thousand at most, mules.
Hmm.
And you said this document was before?
Before your agreement. Like, not honestly, not long before your agreement, like a couple weeks. Yeah, there's no mention of Silverwind on that document specifically. It's your art intelligence check, sort of, with Alina sort of guiding your thoughts. Like saying this all points to a single origin, Silverwind Trading Company.
So,
Which reminds me, do either of these documents, like Riley, do you think we should keep either of these for proof of anything later? Like, I think we're kind of well past turning anyone into the authorities. We're like felons by now, but
oh, by now, huh?
yeah.
Well,
Could
I can't imagine that this is going to give us any more outs. I don't think that blowing up a facility in the city is going to do well for us. And
I
I'm kind
mean-
of upset that you've now dragged me into this problem.
we could show it to cowboy authorities.
Who cares? We're already in with them.
Yeah, and they don't trust Sonia anyway.
I mean, it gives them insight into what's happening. I mean, at least
But
with Lila Raziri.
it doesn't matter. The end result is the same.
Yeah, that's not their country's leaders, so they're not going to care that much, I think. I think they'll take us at our word at this point because they don't like anyone from the mainland anyway.
I don't know. I like Zero's excuse. But, I don't know. Blowing up the place. And
No,
what was
I
it?
had no hand in blowing up the place. I want to make that clear. I didn't sign off to that. I was just there to steal. Get fucking lectured by the Silver Surfer of all people. Jesus.
Hmm. Well, I don't know if Riley can sit here and take this, honestly. Let's find out. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really
Out
bad.
of a 1d10?
Oh. I didn't realize which one I was rolling. Okay, never mind. Oh, same result. Riley is going to make his way towards the window, and he's going to open it.
Yeah, open the window.
He is going to stick one leg out and say, things need to change about this operation. What are you willing to do to keep me here?
Who?
Me.
Which of us are you talking to?
Both of you, but mostly Chris.
Look, I did my part. I went out of my way to not kill anyone lethally, or not kill anyone, not hurt anyone lethally. I had guards bound by the vault.
I'm gonna read both of their minds. Not that I,
I
don't
mean-
trust Zero's word, but I want to
No,
see
you
what
can
happened
you
for
can
myself.
distrust Zero. It's understandable. Zero's a liar.
I mean, we use the demon as a means to help us load things up, and that was the main purpose of it. But then, after the gray blob guy left, we heard 2 shots, so something happened outside of the vault, and it alerted the presence, and we were in a rush and under pressure to escape.
And we could have
And-
teleported and taken the demon with us.
I mean, if there was going to be a target for people to shoot at, I'd rather it be the demon than us. And that's why I gave it the instruction to attack. I didn't say kill, but,
It's kind of a given. Besides, if all its purpose was to be a mute shield, you didn't have to tell it to attack. It could have just guarded us.
Again, Riley's gonna read both of their minds and get the clearest picture he can.
Okay. Zero, what are your service thoughts?
I'm mad.
You're mad.
Deeper.
What saving throw is this?
I think it's wisdom?
It's
Let me
saving
check.
throw. I think it's wisdom.
I don't know,
Detect thoughts.
I'm
It
proficient at those
is-
now.
Proficient at those, but you also
It is wisdom. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a level 20 bard. Okay.
I think I failed.
Yeah. What are the deeper thoughts of Zero?
Regarding what? He can see anything. What is he looking for?
I'm looking for what happened 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, and you'd see exactly what happened.
All right, moving
I
on.
went in, I was very careful that nobody saw me, and the only time I attacked anybody was when they could for sure. I had no choice. They were gonna see me. There's 3 guards. I attacked them. I tied them up. They were still alive. Even when they woke up and yelled at us, I attacked them again. They were still alive. I never intended to kill anybody. It's all
Moving on to
property that
Chris's
was
thoughts.
stolen. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
What are Chris's service thoughts?
Silnia's bad, and
Astute observation.
well, I guess it would be Chris is like, I didn't mean for that explosion type
Deeper.
of deal.
Make a wisdom saving throw, Chris.
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
Or does it have to?
That's to meet
it's-
or
it just-
exceed.
Okay, yeah. Bloody hell.
Is your DC 20?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Oh, you're proficient in business saving throws? All right. Yeah. You just feel something probing into your mind, Riley, but you managed to resist it. Unless you would want to willingly fail. It's up to you.
I will willingly fail.
Yeah. Riley, you feel the resistance of Chris's mind. It's immense. And then you feel Chris specifically give way to allow your way into his thoughts.
I want to look for specifically the point where he tells the demon to attack and see what the intent on his face is. Although I guess I wouldn't be able to see his face.
No. But,
It would be more of a panic type of expression, trying to get things in to the demiplane, but also, preparing to cast the teleport spell of when I started hearing people come in.
okay. Chris, what are your thoughts and emotions during that moment? For Riley to see.
Yeah, it was pretty much that was more panicked, uh trying to rush, I guess. And I didn't know what was coming. It was either us getting shot or captured. If we got shot, it's likely that we were in a dangerous situation already because there's a lot of gunpowder. They could have easily blew up the place as well. But I guess it was either get captured and killed or leave. And I guess using the demon more as a distraction was my initial thoughts rather than as a means to purposely blow up the building.
Well, having read all that, Riley will conclude, oh, so you're just an idiot then. Tell you what, Chris. Give me your apotheosis vessel.
What are you gonna do with it?
Nothing.
Can I insight check that?
Make an insight check.
Yeah, go for it. Do I have to roll against?
It would be... Make a... Rather, specifically trying to hide your intent.
Nope.
Yep. Okay, what's like a shallow reading?
A shallow reading of the intent here.
Mhm.
He intends to do nothing.
Yeah. Because you don't really get much of a reaction other than calm about it. You don't pick up he's lying necessarily.
Okay, I'll hand it over.
All right, Riley will pocket that in his bag of holding and he'll close the window. There. For the time being, we have a slight solution to the problem. I will be holding on to this until it is required for you to be having it again.
Chris, I know Riley and I are not perfect and we don't have like blood-free hands by any means, but you especially are far too powerful to just light a fire and leave like that. Like, I know that wasn't your intention, but you have to be more responsible than that. Because especially now, more than ever, we're the bad guys. We're the villains. As far as society is aware and they know of our existence, we are evil. And if that's the story that everyone wants to sell them, we're not helping our case by doing stuff like that. Stealing morally, I don't care. Especially not from people like this, but these were civilians. I could take them out in like 2 hits. Easy. And that's just, you know you're powerful. They would never stand a chance.
Yeah, kind of ridiculous for you to sick a demon on them when their power level. That demon could have taken all of them, I'm sure. I saw what Zero did. They were responsible. Well, as responsible as one can get when raiding a facility, but no loss of life incurred.
That's fair. Chris, I need you to be more responsible. We're past the point of debating whether or not we should kick you out of the Zodiacs. We're past that. We need you now. Like, we can't do what we need to do without you anymore. So
And
it's
should
not
you
really
continue
a
to fuck up,
negotiation.
I will leave.
I mean, I think all
I have a
of us.
perfectly good home at Golmud. I have a perfectly good home at Illyreed. I'm happy being a bastion of defense at either of those places. I don't need to be here.
I mean, I think all of us have had those experiences of collateral damage. You know, I as a wizard, I do sometimes underestimate the actual power that I have, but I, you know, sometimes there will be those moments, especially in with our goals, to that there's going to be some sort of collateral damage. I'm sure you both have experienced it and might even experience it in the future, but you know, mistakes happen.
I'd feel safer if you got rid of the demons. Like, you fully stopped using them. Because to my memory, every time that you have needlessly shed blood has been with the demons. In Lipat, and then in Teague, and now in Silnia, which is unacceptable. Teague and Lipat weren't really much better, but at least these are places that are off the map with, you know, generally people that are non-desirables that, unfortunately for them, society isn't going to miss. But these were regular people. I'm not saying they're worth more. I'm saying the light we're being painted in right now is not good at all.
And again, somebody like me is being dragged through the mud because of that. I didn't even have anything to do with this, but now I'm guilty by association.
And, like, I can't talk that much mess to you. Like, for the beginning of the campaign, the beginning of the adventure, I had a brief moment where I found myself too excited to kill people. And it did something to me. And I'll like show my burn scars from the holy water. That's irreversible. I have to live with that forever. And I'm doing my best not to go back to that because there's no need. I know for a fact any civilian I walk past on the street, I could take them out. Easy. But I don't do that because there's no need. And I just think the demons, consistently, they've been the problem resource that you use when you're in a panic. And I don't think it's any help. I think it's hurt us more than it's helped us. I don't think it's worth the collateral damage, and I don't know that you're responsible enough to handle what is essentially a wild creature with a mind of its own.
Well, considering on what that facility was used for, you know, it could have potentially been, you know, I mean, it definitely probably will set them back, but
focusing on
No,
the
it's
wrong thing here. We get it. Sylnia sucks.
Yeah, I'm
Whatever.
not.
Fuck 'em.
Yeah, I don't care about you destroying the property. That's not my concern. It's the innocent people, because those people were just working jobs that they get paid to do. They have no horse in this race. They have no alignment, good or bad. They're just people. I think at this point, Zero's gonna just get up and go to the room.
Yeah, Riley's gonna retire to his room as well.
Okay. Chris, you are left alone. What would you like to do?
is there am I able to summon back the apotheosis vessel?
I don't think yours does that, no.
Okay.
Yeah, that was like a feature for some Apotheosis vessels, I think, for zeros, mostly daggers. But you can feel it. You can feel the as your lungs are attuned to it, and just you don't need to tune to it anymore. It's just attached to you. You can feel its pull. You know where it is. It's just not on you right now.
I do have the I think the spell book.
You saw the spellbook, yeah. And I believe your original arcane focus, like the spoon.
Yeah, and I also have the monster fish staff.
Yeah, you have other spellcasting focuses. You just want to get any of the bonuses from the Apotheosis vessel. And you can still cast spells without material components as well. Yeah, but you still have your spellbook. Still got your, you still prepare spells and everything. Yeah, just wondering if you want to do anything for the night. Up to you.
Yeah, I'll just do a rest.
Okay. As you take your long rest, for the first time I think since the beginning, since you've gotten it, you are separated from your Apotheosis vessel. You can still feel crawling within your skin. And as you... What is Chris feeling right now?
Confused.
Chris, come to sneaky peeky with me.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me fine?
I can. Just looking at some stuff here real quick.
Okay.
You take a long rest. You are confused, feeling confused. Any other thoughts, emotions that Chris may be going through right now?
I guess kind of worried about the state of the Zodiacs, particularly Riley, but also no worried because I've kind of been taken of my my power, that sort of thing.
Mhm. As you're somewhat stewing in these emotions, this confusion, this worry, even, you can still feel that crawling just underneath your skin, the metal mask peeking out. But his voice is much quieter. You can still hear it. You can still hear that pulling of chaos, the one that you've embraced more or less, the one he's rewarded you for. But now after the chaos, something he would love. And as it happened, as that detonation exploded, while you were feeling one way, he was feeling another. You still hear whispers. That was a good one. Probably do that one again. Maybe a little low key. Don't want to annoy them too much. A second voice sort of peeks in though. Softer, feminine. Tight spot there. Whose voice would you like to listen to?
What did the feminine voice say again?
Tight spot there.
I guess I could listen to that voice.
As you're meditating, resting, you begin to push out his voice, at least for the moment, and it is hard. He's quite literally embedded into your skin. As you sort of listen to this feminine voice. Let me ask you this earnestly. And I do mean this question. Do you want to change?
Change as in what do you mean by change?
As you're focusing in on this voice, his voice is still peeking in. The fuck are you doing? Hey, me. Eyes up here. Listen. But you push through, listen to this feminine voice. Look, it's no secret that maybe your actions have been destructive. He likes that. And I've been known to perhaps lay waste to fates myself, but not to that scale. I'm not here to judge, to ask a question. Do you want to change? As you, in your mind, you see and hear a coin flip. Just rotating. You see one side is a mask. A very familiar mask. Happy one side, sad the other. Completely metal. The other side, you see flower. Half withering, half blooming. And then it flips again. You see the mask. Again, now angry entirely. You see the coin flip to the other side. You see cards. The pouch is a coin. It flips to the other side. Mask, happy. Elated. You see the other side. A smoking pipe. Just gently fizzling from the end where tobacco is presumably held. And from there it just keeps spinning and spinning. Awaiting an answer.
I'll ask. When you say change, what do you mean change into? Like,
I'm not speaking of change physically. Speaking of change in fortune, fate, luck.
um, I think this is hard.
Yeah. Up to you. This is not to be meta. This potentially could be pivotal.
I think I'm good to stay as I am.
The coin lands as it rests on the mask. Well, so be it. He's right to take you as a chosen. He wears you well. As your vision returns, nothing's changed. You still feel...
I,
Hmm?
Oh,
Oh, go ahead.
what was that?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just asking if I was in still meditating.
Yeah, as you... After that vision, you can still... Because you're meditating, but you look around, it's still your room. You'll feel the occasional tickle from the inside of your gut. You feel like a slap on the cheek a little bit, like a soft one, but on the inside of the cheek. Good lad. You may join back him in.
Okay.
Tune, to say
Yeah.
the least.
Yeah, like this is not a good time for that at all.
Cool. So is Chris going to tell us anything that just happened in there?
Well, we're resting.
You're resting.
When does my teleportation home replenish?
I believe it's dawn.
When's dawn?
A couple hours from now. 6 hours from now. I'm presuming you're all taking a long rest.
May
Yeah.
as well, even though I don't think I actually expended all that many resources. It's fine.
I'll have Ezek watch over me while I sleep.
Okay.
How long do these temp HP last for?
Yeah, I should say when on the
Nope.
thing that gives temp HP.
It does not. At the end of short rest, nope, that's something else. The treats. They last 8 hours. I don't know if that means the effects of the treat last 8 hours or if the treats themselves last 8 hours and the effects are permanent until, you get hit.
If it doesn't say like how long temporary hit point lasts, then I believe it's just kind of forever.
Okay.
Yeah, some are like that where you just kind of get temp HP until you get hit. It's usually the small stuff that don't really have a whole lot of like buffer, but the main takeaway is like it lasts a long time. Okay.
All right, well, then I will not bother resetting that.
As you all get closer and closer to Narset. Ooh, that's laggy. It's choppy. Dawn breaks. As you all awake. Polaris has slowed at this point per Riley's request, so it's taken a bit longer, but the owls would wake first. Riley, you can make a perception check if you want. Or both of you can make a perception check if you want, actually.
Sure. I'm gonna wait until Zero gets up to even fucking bring attention to this at all.
Riley's natural 1 is the same as Chris's whole roll. High perception.
Riley already knows what those things are. He doesn't need to fucking look at them. Not even gonna bother.
Yep. You see them. Chris, you see the same thing, though. You see, as you get closer, orange lights. It's harder to spot during the daytime, especially during the sun's, like, against, like, the rising sun. But you do spot them, and they are flying.
Are they just kind of staying at the same altitude, or
They're very up and down. A couple, like, tens, hundreds of feet sometimes.
are they patrolling any place?
Around the just general area around their set, seemingly.
Okay. Is it just along the coast?
Yeah, you're not like you still got a good amount of miles till you get to the actual coast, but like they're above the sea more or less.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Riley, you're not. Yeah, if you're not gonna bother checking, no worries.
Yeah.
Maybe as you get closer, do you want players to stop, or do you want to just keep going?
Once we get like within maybe like a kilometer of them or so, probably stop and approach very slowly.
Okay. By that time, Zero, you do awake. As you can look out and you can see these lights. Not clearly, but you can see them. They're just kind of around the landmass of Narset.
Well, Zero, you got any idea what those could be? I spotted them last night.
Oh, let me refill all my stuff really quick. I do not. Can I use a charge for my truths here to find out?
Make a nature check or arcana check, your choice.
With my truths here?
Yep.
Okay. I'll do arcana. Oh, thank God for that.
Yeah. Filtering back through the library of Alina, most people outside of Narset wouldn't have knowledge of this. You do, because Alina seems to have a hold somewhat on Narset. Meager as may be, it's a place. Flipping through, you see images of like a specifically bred type of wyvern. A kind of like mini dragon with wings. Bred from like a larger size, larger stock, to be smaller, to be more bioluminescent, to be quick, to be very perceptive, to be explosive. These are lantern wyverns.
Okay, as soon as I find that out, I'm gonna put my hand up and tell Riley to tell Polaris to stop.
You don't need to tell me to tell him. We've all got equal authority here.
I just whatever.
Polaris, those orange lights are explodey wyverns. Let's slow down a bit and see if they try to come after us.
I wonder if they'll follow us if we I would imagine so, but I wonder how aggressively they'll follow us if we travel the coast.
Who's looking out the window?
Before we do that, let's take a look at where the thing is pointing.
Oh, the ball? The orb?
Yeah.
Who has it, actually?
Yeah.
Riley.
Riley?
Yeah.
Alright. As you're sort of looking at the orb, it's, yeah, the projected area as, yeah, the white sphere. It's more narrowed. About southeast or so.
Then we continue southeast.
Okay.
If anything, we can probably go around Narset, right? And still, even if it is in Narset, we'll know by it switching directions once we pass it. Rather than flying like directly over Narset, which I thought previously that's what we were gonna do.
Yeah, we'll straddle the coast as long as we can.
Okay. We're sort of heading south, roughly. Okay. All of you make perception checks.
Yep.
Yeah, classic. Good classic. Certified.
Classic.
Oof.
Classic.
Riley good at perception. One other character trait other than fish that he's known for, it's his perception.
Well, you kind of need to be perceptive to be a fisherman.
Sure. He's sort of looking at the wyverns. Lantern wyverns, as Zero has named them, more or less. Through magic. You see that they had an erratic flying pattern. You'll pick this up because you saw them earlier at night. An erratic flying pattern. Now they are flying in the same direction. The same direction you are, but downwards. Eventually, once they hit a certain point, the light fizzles out, and it's almost impossible to spot them from where you are.
I will tell Polaris to descend like 100 feet.
Okay.
And stay at that altitude.
Yeah, you guys are probably around, like, 1,000-ish feet or so above. Good amount. And, you go down 100 feet as sort of coasting across. With that perception check, you also notice down below, you didn't see this before because you kind of weren't paying attention to it at the time. There's little, you thought there were rocks or islands or something before. They're towers. As you're sort of looking down, you see there's, at the tippy tops of all of them, they are made of stone. They're very, very whitewashed from all the salt. And have green, conical roofs, but at the very tip of it is not like a point, it is a golden eye. And the eye is just, has been following you the entire time, rotating. And you see a couple of them. You see one that you just passed, you didn't notice it until now. You see another one, another eye following you. As you see you spot another one, you see that one glow red. You see something just get sent arcing towards you. A little tiny bead of something that lands just shy of Polaris before it detonates in a large 20-foot burst.
Does that burst hit Polaris?
Barely, just barely avoided it, sorry. As Polaris just naturally tries to avoid the blast. As you're looking out now, you can see that they are dozens of these towers, dotting all over the ocean. Looking out with your alpha eyes, even with the zoom, you can see they're following almost the entire coast of Narset. As you're following the movement of the lantern wyverns, you hear they're explosive. They didn't come to swarm you. They went to these towers.
Do the tails act as like an ignition?
Who knows?
Alright, so we're being fired upon. Do we get out of here?
We'll figure that out next time.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Chris didn't end up telling us anything. Go figure. Oh, before we end, I'm gonna check my bag of holding. Is it still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still there? Okay.
How much XP you needed? I give y'all 5,000.
Sure.
5K.
When do we get that prestige level again?
At 400,000 exactly.
Okay, yeah, that makes the most sense.
And then from there, it's probably every 40,000, I think.
Yeah, I got nothing to say today. I'm tired. I want to go to sleep.